Hey guys, this is Miss Juicy Review, and I'm back with another live video. Now, this live is going to be a little different than the lives I normally do. Um, some things have transpired. Uh, I've been holding out and trying to contemplate, like, should I do a live? Should I not do a live? Um, I have seen some videos that came across that was very disturbing and didn't sit well with me. So with that being said, I just felt like maybe I should just do a live and go from there, because I know there's a lot of outrage um amongst a lot of people right now at this moment. I'm lost for words because it's more so kind of numb. Like, we done seen this before. We we boycott, we march, we we try to do everything that we're supposed to do, that they tell us what we're supposed to do, and it's like the end result is pretty much the same. So I'm at the point where I'm like, okay, so what is it for us to do now? I don't get too into the politics of anything, but honestly, right now, because it's a election year, hey Misty, due to the fact that it's an election year and all these things are going on, hey Boo, hey Divine, all these things that's going on right as right now, that's like, it should be something that we kind of rally behind as well, for the people in power, so to speak, uh, have some type of incentive for us as people. Um, like I said, I'm not into the political thing. I don't get involved with that, so I'll leave that alone because that's not my forte. But yeah. First and foremost, some of the videos is very disturbing. Yes, Joshua. Well, good evening, y'all. I'm sorry. A little lighthearted. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone. Kisses to the ladies and daps to the dudes. But I will be putting in the my, like, y'all understand. I woke up we had a great live yesterday. We had two great lives yesterday. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Divine for coming on and stuff. We had fun yesterday, and boom, wake up this morning, and I after I do everything else that you're supposed to do when you wake up in the morning, I go check my social media. First thing I see is that just kind of set the tone. Then it's constantly being shown, and it's kind of like, damn, okay, what's next? What's next? What is next? Is it, do we keep marching? Do we keep boycotting? What is next? Because, and then also, by seeing these videos, by seeing these things happening, like I said, I'm really numb to it right now. Is kind of like desensitizing us, and I don't know. I don't know. What is your thoughts? What, like, how you're feeling? I'm not even sure um if y'all know what I'm talking about. All right. I think it was yesterday or earlier today. I'm not sure. um, Minneapolis, there was a man by the name of George Floyd. He was arrested for a fraudulent check, right? And the place that he was trying to cash the check, they wound up calling the cops. And then when the cops came, they wound up stopping him in his vehicle. And from there, it escalated to the point where this man actually died. Now, between the time that he went in the store to cash the check and the time that he died, there's videotape, but also there's not a lot of videotape before that. So we don't know what happened before that. I will say that. But from what I have seen, um, he seemed like he wasn't resisting arrest. He seemed like he wasn't resisting arrest from what I see. I'm only speaking on what I see. And then it was pretty much kind of like the officer took uh like he he the way he was policing wasn't just. And uh pretty much it's like Eric Gardner all over again. Mind you, it's 6 years from that happening. Uh, come what, July? So it's just weird. And mind you, was May 7th. I just was posting a picture of Ahmaud Arbery. Then you had Breonna Taylor. It's like an ongoing thing. So it's to the point where, okay, what do we do? Because it's not that it's not that it can't happen. It's not like it can't happen to nobody, especially us, because it's men, it's women, it's children. So um and it's really messed up to say, because it's really like you step out, you walk out your house, you're really not guaranteed to come back. And even if you do everything right, you're still not guaranteed. And like I'm not gonna sit here and say all police officers are bad, because I know a few police officers who have the same mindset as me, and they're not bad. But it's the ones that do these things that make it bad for everyone else. And like we were saying yesterday on the live, there's certain things that we, especially in the community, hey, you doing? How you doing, Miss Tiff? Especially in the community, that we need to take responsibility for certain things that we do. That certain things that we do can be avoided, but some of the stuff can't be avoided. It's just things that happen, and it's like, what do we do? And I don't know. I'm at the point where I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know. This is also an open chat. We respect everybody's opinion. We respect, everybody, how they're feeling and stuff like that. Um, I don't know. To me is just a sad situation. Um, I'm gonna put the stream y'all in the chat. You know, if you do decide to want to come on and give your opinion and such. But it's really sad. I do have some clips. Hold on. Cause like right now, where the where everything happened, I don't even know if there's going to be an inquest. I honestly, I don't even know what's going to happen, but I do know the officers have since been fired. Um, but like I was saying, right now, currently, they're rioting right now about what happened, and people honestly are getting tired. They're getting tired of they tired of being tired, and it's just like soon it seemed like some people might rebel. I don't agree with it. Hey, Joy, I don't agree with it, but you know, people gonna react to how they want to react. It's messed up to say, but that's what it seems. Um, in most cases, the police officers immediately fire. Hold on. File charges for some type of murder or second degree murder or what have you. Yeah, just gonna go through some of the K9 wasn't here. I don't know where he at now, but yeah. I'm just gonna go through some stuff for people who probably don't even know what's going on, but I doubt that. It's been all over, it's viral at this moment. Uh it's just a sad it's a sad situation because someone I know knows his family, his brother, and it's messed up. It's messed up. So not only I have to worry about my like the men in my life, but I gotta worry about myself when I go out there. Do we cover the black men who's gunning each other down in the streets on a daily basis? Listen, I'm all for that, brother Tobit. Like, I don't agree with that either. I don't agree with that either because it's like bad enough you have other people from other killing us, then we wind up killing each other. Like it's like crazy. And that's another thing, you probably have to look in the perspective, like, okay, if they see we not having no type of regard for each other, they not would they have regard for us? You know, what needs to happen is the family murder people by also please pay us from the city and start rallying. Um, well, I feel like we don't do enough. We need to. Well, I know that when there's something. Well, I know people who do rally behind black on black crime because before all of this, I did. Well, I forgot who it was, but because I think I done protest, I done march. I can't even tell you how many times I have marched in protest, and me and my kids, like me and my kids went marching. I don't know. And what works? What if it's just crazy because it's like what at this point, what do we do? What do we do? Do we rebel and we get like how they was rioting back when um they was doing in California? Well, not, yeah, LA. Uh, do we boycott? Do we what is it? And let's keep in mind it's an election year. So with that being said, there's certain things that should be on the table that will work for us as a people, as a community, as everything. Because it's just like, I'm so lost with words, because it's like my heart hurts, because it's not that a person is gone. This man was either a father, a husband, a brother. He was someone in someone's life, and you can't get that back. And it's like we'll have outrage. We'll have what is called selective outrage for a while. We want to rally. We want to do this. We want to do that. We want to do this. We want to do that. Then it stops. Everybody go back to their regular life. The next thing you know, it happens again. Because literally, the Ahmaud Arbery, that happened in February. Then Breonna Taylor, if I'm not mistaken, happened in March. Now we have this situation. And before that, it was with the other guy, Sean Reed. And then now we have this. And what's so crazy is the same officers that killed Eric Gardner, nothing really happened to them. There wasn't no jail time for that. And that's a known factor that the constraint that they had on him is illegal. But yet, look what happened. It's still happening. And it's just like, when is enough? When is enough? When is enough? When when is enough? Like, is enough? What do we do? And it's so crazy. People should have a different type of sense about people in general, due to some fact. Look at the situation we in. This whole pandemic is an equalizer, right? You seeing everybody from rich to poor are equal and going through the same situation that everyone's going through, right? But yet that should be something that should be humbling you. But no, you getting people, well, I see people still getting shot, people still getting arrested, people still shooting and doing stabbing and doing this and doing that. These things are still going on, even while there's stuff that's way bigger than all of that going on, which should be a humbling thing. Just like how they tell you, because of what's going on, especially with the pandemic, oh, reach out to your loved ones, get closer with people, find your inner self and do things and to better yourself. But yet there's still stuff going on. It's kind of like a rock in a hard place. I'm just like, wow. When do it end? When do it end? If y'all wanted to have a discussion, and y'all wanna, y'all feel free to get on the StreamYard. It's open to anyone. If y'all, want something to say and weigh in on what's going on. But this, I'm gonna show y'all the riot that was going on. And is this it? Okay, this is it right here. I'm sorry, y'all. I was coming on, and it's just like a lot. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. Sorry about some of the connection difficulties we've been having.
Ironically, the same thing they screaming, we were just screaming 6 years ago. I can't breathe. We was screaming that 6 years ago.
We're here live in Minneapolis. Thousands of people are out here marching for George Floyd. Marching down 38th Street. George Floyd was killed yesterday by Minneapolis police. 4 Minneapolis police officers. 2 main officers that were in the main video that was released by a bystander who shot it, who witnessed the whole thing. Well, not the beginning of the incident, but from the time where George Floyd started to get a knee in his neck that didn't stop for over 8 minutes, a little bit, resulting in his death.
I'm just gonna go up a little bit to now the march. It was a lot of people out there. Even while there's a pandemic, people are out there marching. That's what got me like, wow. Okay, so
power we don't have, like what we don't have, we can't.
I'm gonna pull this back. This guy right here, his brother was killed by the cops. What y'all seeing right now is they marched from where he died at to the precinct. So this is them at the precinct.
Yeah, you want to talk?
Yeah.
You can say your name if you want. Otherwise, you can just talk about what.
All right, bet. I'm Q102, man, from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Man, it's crazy what happened here today, you know? It's scary. It's scary this is going on. What we need is stick together, man. We need to stick together. We need to come as a community, stand up. We need to stand up for George Floyd, you heard me? Straight up. Minneapolis, Minnesota, man. We lost our voice for our man today. R.I.P. Rest in peace. Yes, sir. Let's do this. We do this, man. We do this for the community. We do this for George Floyd. We do this for every black person out there. Yes, sir. Let's get it.
Did you watch the video? You want to speak on what you saw?
Oh no, the video was horrifying. The video was crazy, man. It's just we saw that one cop was holding the guy with his knee, but we saw like 2 other guys that was holding him too. But it's kind of tough on it, like to actually. I've looked at it once. I couldn't watch it again, because of the tragedy, because of what I seen, how horrifying it was, how the power we don't have, like what we don't have, we can't really do anything about that because they have the badge, But therefore, man, rest in peace to my man George Floyd, man. Just keep it up, Black Power, yeah, straight up.
Thank you, bro. Appreciate it.
Where's this going to be at?
Yep, it's live right now.
Oh, it's live?
Yep, let me give you a card. Here you go. Again, we're live here. This is Nico. We're live here in front of 3rd Precinct in Minneapolis, Minnesota.
I'm just gonna.
This window didn't get out from somebody really smashing. It just happened. I was standing here when it happened. There wasn't really anybody there.
It's supposed to be a peaceful protest.
Speeches are going on here in front of the precinct. It's raining. There's still thousands of people out.
People started leaving the protest because
they set up a water stand.
They started getting I think a tornado watch or something like that, or something that they was getting. So people started leaving, and then it took a turn.
Looks like they're getting the car now. Okay, I'll get back to that. So right here, you see this is the building.
Black people are already at risk. Why everybody doing this?
There's the building.
Who do you think they're going to target first? This is why we're here. Stop this shit and speak up and let people know what's going on. But we're not doing that today. We're not doing that today.
People are streaming in from the other side. People have been smashing out the windows and tagging the doors, tagging the walls. No justice, no peace. Now people are standing up as the peace police.
Chill.
And they're running.
It goes from 0 to 100.
gotta stand up for our people, man. Ain't no more keep on running. They finna come outside right now. Now is not the time to run. This is when you stand strong and let them know that we will not take this any longer. We will not take this any longer.
This is the end. We took enough of this. We didn't care then. We got our foot down now. We tired of this. Stop killing our people. And honestly, everybody fucking cares.
Fuck that. If you ain't with us, you against it.
Hey, we got milk for our people right now.
Hey, look.
So that anything happen, anything go down, we're gonna represent all that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, at the end of the day, this is not a civil rights issue. The world gotta know this is a human rights issue. Fuck all that civil rights shit.
I got a 9-year-old son out here. I'm fighting for 2 months. My son gotta grow up in this world. Fuck all that, bro.
Hey,
believe that. This shit. Fuck this shit. It's a systematic racial issue. This is fucked up. It needs to stop. This motherfucking police needs to stop killing fucking black people. Black lives matter. Black voices matter. Fuck y'all, motherfuckers.
This is only history in the making. This is not stop yet. This is only the beginning, okay? Only the beginning. Doesn't stop here. Fuck, we're tired. Our young people have to stand up. We're tired of this. They can't keep killing us. They've been doing this for too long. We got to stand up. If you black, you should be out here. We all out here, whether it's peaceful or not. They're not peaceful with us, so we need to be out here making noise for everybody. For George, justice for Floyd. Period. Silence. We have to stand together. We don't have to run. We tired of running from y'all. We tired. Y'all don't get it.
Man, so nice, my ass. This has been going far too long. That U.S. Let us show how we black people really get down. Thank you.
We never had this problem when we was marching and protesting.
Is it done? Sorry.
I'm gonna skip a little bit of it. Oh, it skips.
They got vests too.
People rampage through the parking lot. My calves are now starting to cramp. Get some water.
George Floyd! What this down? George Floyd! I love you, bro. You in the trenches. He in the trenches.
All day.
I bet you trying
Hey, what's up?
Over there. I bet you ain't going in. This the worst one right here.
I mean, you can't police everybody's emotion all the time, right?
I can't.
Not you, no, not you. I'm just saying, like, in general, there was a lot of people who were like, yo, we shouldn't do this, shouldn't do that. They shouldn't.
And this is when they get crazy.
They just shooting off tear gas. They shot it inside of the parking lot.
Give me the footage.
Piece of that
Look
shit.
out! Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! Get him on camera! Get him on camera! Look at him! Throwing at him! Oh! Look at him!
Woo! God damn. That one hurt.
I'm with him. We together. Me and him.
Yep, I got you.
What's up? Get on camera.
Exactly.
Look at him.
Joshua, because it's like
They're going straight at press now.
Oh, it's for the press?
It's only press over here.
Oh, it's only press over here, baby boy. Look at him. Only press. We the press. And y'all still doing.
also
Look at him.
too.
Look, he's looking for
This
more.
guy was in the
He's looking for
trenches,
more,
right?
bro.
So while
That's
he's
crazy.
there, his
Look at him. And it's a black.
you're
They got
gonna
a
see
black
that
dude
it's
with
gonna
him.
keep
They
shutting
got a
off.
black cop.
That's a tactic.
Wow.
They're gonna block out from where you can sit there and record everything. Because if things go left, and it will, it's like
Oh, the tear gas is hard. I do not have a mask on, and this shit is tough.
AK9. And it's crazy.
Brought a helmet. I did not bring a mask. was not anticipating this. But you always got to be ready. You never know.
Hello? On your back right here? Yeah, they done start doing, they started doing trick gas and everything. They out here throwing shit at us.
Thinking people breached the parking lot of the police station.
They out here in the back right now. Go watch on my live right now.
This is crazy. I'm gonna skip a little bit, so. It really is. It really is. And if y'all just don't even look at if you just sit there and look at a picture from what the 60s, this is what changed.
Oof. This gas is
This is crazy.
Fucking Nazis! All of you! Yo, back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Back up! Hey, back up! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Right here! Right here, bitch!
Again, we're here live. This is Nico from Unicorn Riot. This is a 3rd Precinct police station. Minneapolis police are reacting to acts of vandalism against their property. The people are vandalizing their property because they're really mad about George Floyd being killed by the Minneapolis police yesterday.
What's the difference from when our grandparents was out there? What's the difference? I'll wait.
I'll do my best to keep a steady hand. You see a lot of graffiti up here. It says fuck 12 and ACAB.
I feel the same
Which
way.
means all cops are bastards.
Look, they got sticks. If you was to sit there, take this picture and make it black and white, you could not tell if it was 2020 or like if it was 1960, because you can't tell. What's the difference?
It's a spent casing of the tear gas they were using. People are now taking the street or taking the space that the police are allowing them, moving up back onto Dite Avenue. Excuse me, this is either Dite or Snelling. Some more.
Look at this. It's sad.
Be safe, my man. Okay, be safe, be safe. You can stay behind me if you want.
It's to the point that they're taking the tear gas and throwing it back at the cops.
The police have started a fire on the person picked it up and threw it away, threw it back.
It's sad.
Oh, there's still hundreds, maybe thousands of people out here.
Hey, Ma.
There goes more tear gas on that side. Morgan shot at the people that were lined up. Hands up, hands up! People are throwing some of the tear gas back. Police are shooting with rubber bullets and marker casings.
Watch what goes on over here. They
tear gas is really thick.
What the hell?
And really, nobody brought a gas mask that I see.
But we want to go to other countries and try to tell them how to control their country. Make it make sense. They look at. I'm telling. I have friends from other places, and they'll tell you. I guess, Tranny. I guess I don't know. I'm just gonna speed it up a little bit, but as you see that his video, he's recording, but it keeps stopping because now look at this. Look at this. Does that make any sense that it looks like that out there? It went from being a peaceful protest to being this. This is ridiculous.
They're still shooting. They
It
know they throwing
is
stuff, but
like
they're still shooting at
you
people.
have in order for I feel like in order for people to
You fucking murderous pig!
I'll keep my thoughts to myself on certain stuff.
All those shows. Tear gas. Wow. It's the most tear gas I've seen Minneapolis police let off, personally.
Wow. You serious, K9? Wow. It's like crazy. But hey, Blake. Hey, Blake. It's just crazy. I'm just gonna skip it up a little bit. But look how this.
The police have turned Lake and Snelling to what can resemble an urban war zone. A soft urban war zone. They threw it right into the tree. They've started 3 fires on the grass right now. Let's see if that starts another one. The people that put them out. Oh, this tear gas is hard. Did not come prepared for tear gas for whatever reason.
Then what's so sad is like this.
Tons of rocks in the street. People are using the rocks as
He
projectiles.
was supposed to
throwing
be
them
a
at the
peaceful
police
protest.
precinct.
How do we get to this?
You okay?
Oh, I got a choice now.
Yeah, me too. Many times. Real bad.
Also, shout out to the Unicorn Riot for being on the grounds and recording everything as it happens.
All right. It's Nico from Unicorn Riot. We're here live in South Minneapolis. It's a protest against the police for the killing of George Floyd. Some of the officers are going back in their riot vehicle.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
They came in.
And what's so crazy, I know for a fact these cops are scared.
Here goes more getting tossed.
That man sat there act like he was throwing something, that cop jumped. Yes, K9. But I'm just gonna get into the last bit so you can see. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was pretty much that. That was the peaceful protest that they were having for George Floyd. which is just like, wow. This is also another video. See? No. They'll get fired. That'll be what? It is. And it's like, I don't get it. There's a whole pandemic where you should be the most humblest. You should be thanking whoever you pray to for open your eyes for the next day and be able to treat everybody the same and with respect and let you care for the person. Like it don't make no sense. It don't make no sense whatsoever. I don't get it. I will never get it, you know. And it's just like, okay, so he was killed and you get to go to bed. You get to go your day. You still get your paycheck. You get like nothing happens. I don't get it. Here's another one. And what's the sad thing about it is all you see here is young people, and it's kind of like they're taking it for joke. Yeah, and you see the young kids. It's one thing to want to go out there to want to have your voice heard, but it's another when you out there and you're doing certain things that can make it to the point where it could become harmful and it can make matters worse. Them doing that is not going to help the situation. It really ain't. So, but this is another video. I'm just showing you some videos that I guess we can finish talking.
They still doing the flashbangs. They still, you should see them. Police still shooting them. Women, children, everybody's getting it.
Exactly, K9. Like, you not making it no better.
Hit with the flashbang, brother, right here.
No, they have a right to protest. Yes, you can. But how it goes from a peaceful protest to chaos like that, and the cop, you gotta understand, these cops are probably afraid because one, I just seen he jumped when somebody try to fake him out and he jumped. So therefore, that means they looking for one little thing to act up, and you're giving it to them. That's what that is. Well, they don't got no gyms out there. And this is this. Hey, Sunday. And this is hold on, I'm gonna read it. Minneapolis police officers involved in the fatal arrest of George Floyd has been fired. The 4 responding officers involved in the incident in South Minneapolis that led to the death of George Floyd have been terminated, according to Minneapolis Mayor Jacob Frey. This is the right call, Frey said in a statement on Twitter. So the mayor, he's taking some strides to who cares? I don't see no cursing. Oh, I guess. Mm-hmm. Okay. Uh, I have the video. I don't know. I have the video of everything that happened with George Floyd, and also I also was able to find another video of a different angle, but a little bit before. I will play those videos, but keep in mind, trigger warning that it will affect you. But I do have those, and like I said, I'm at the point I'm just numb. I'm just gonna show y'all something. One moment. Oh, I'll show you that later. That's something different. Hold on, I'm getting it right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Now, don't get me wrong. When they were protesting, right? There were people of a certain age that was out there, and that's from what it looks, it was peaceful. Because see, you had older people out there protesting. They seen what happened. It was on the news. You have people out there protesting, and it's like the younger people came and they lost. It was like all hell broke loose. Because if you want to protest and you want to honor someone because of something that happened, a tragedy that happened, you can't be acting like a plum fool out there, because they're going to say, look at them, and you see why you can't do that. And don't get me wrong, I am upset, I am mad, because like I said, this could be me, this could be my son, it could be my daughters, it could be my uncles, it could be my brothers, it could be any man that I know, it could be any woman that I know. It could be my grandmother. There was a lady that got killed by the cops. She was in her house, an old lady. So it's not like it can't. It's just that our number ain't been called yet. That's it. And it's just messed up. But it's I don't know. Like they say, it's a time and a place. It's a time and a place. It's well, yeah, I agree. I agree with everyone. It's like we, like I said, do we continue marching? Do we continue protesting? Do we continue boycotting? What do we do? Where are we at right now? And like what Jay-Z said, oh, we was kneeling already. Okay. But what happened yesterday? Karen in Central Park, she was doing her caringly duties yesterday and almost had a situation as we will deem it as an Emmett Till situation. And by the grace of God, this man said, you know what? I will record this into action because I might have to save my own life, which is crazy. Then earlier today, after I seen the video, Ricky Smiley, he was sending his son off back to college. Ricky Smiley said, I am so scared to send my son off to school right now, not because I'm fearing him for the pandemic, but I'm afraid to have my son driving in his car to go back to school because I'm afraid the cops is going to stop him. That's crazy. That's mind-blowing. Like, are you serious? So what Ricky Smiley did, he went to a store, I think he said Best Buy, and he wound up buying his son a camera to keep inside his car. So if anything was to happen, it's recorded. But as we see, it could be on camera because how many deaths that happened that was on camera and nothing happened after that? How many, like, it's like I said, I don't know. I don't have any words for it. I don't know what we should do because, like, I'm all for uplifting my community and my people. I'm all for that because that what comes first. Once you build yourself or you build your community up, you build everybody around you. It's about unity. It's about embracing each other, loving each other. Because once you speak life into each other, we get somewhere. But when I don't know, should we go the Martin Luther King way or we go the Malcolm X way? Like, where we at with this? Like, where are we at with this? And I I honestly and truly, I was watching that video. I was on the phone with my mom at also too. I was on the phone with my mom, and me and my mom is talking, and when I scrolled it and I seen the video because she's on FaceTime with me, she's watching it with me, and I'm in tears because I'm like, wow, wow. And also too, even though they have these videos and they we try to get it, we try to get people to see what's going on so it's not brushed under the rug. But the thing is, it kind of desensitizes us, but yet we have to see it because it's like you gotta see it. You know how they say the kid don't learn a lesson until you realize fire burns. That's pretty much like the same thing with us. And then and we just May 7th. What day is it today? Today is May 26th. May 7th. We seen Ahmaud Arbery get gunned down. It's only the 26th of May, and we see a man killed again. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. And I understand don't get me wrong. My channel is not about being a warrior and we're gonna rally against everything. But when is it where can you go to sit there and voice your opinion? Or when do you have to sit there and try to do other stuff to not realize what's going on around you? that'll be fake of me. I know that for a fact. I can't come on here and do a review on a movie or a video or a music song when there's stuff going on in my backyard that needs to be spoken about. That's another reason why I said no. I gotta come up here and I gotta talk about it because it's bothering me, and I don't know what to do. Because what's the difference from what our grandparents went through to what the hell we going through? Because honestly, I don't think it's going to end. Because it's not. Because if it did, we wouldn't be having another Eric Gardner situation 6 years later. 6 years later. That does not make no sense. Don't get me wrong. I'm all for the Martin Luther King way. But it seemed like we've been doing the Martin Luther King way for a long time. So should we go the Malcolm X way? Or should we go the Black Panther way? Which one is it? And I'm not saying for us to become militant. I'm not saying that. But do we have to police our own communities and say and tell the cops that okay, we don't need you. We will police our own communities. We'll do our own thing since we're paying you already. Let's pay us. Let's keep the money inside of our communities. Because honestly, you see other communities do it. What should we do? I'm throwing ideas out there. This is open conversation. And most of the stuff that y'all saying in the chat, I agree. Okay. Yeah. And but even with that, do you know how the Black Panther Party ended? It, they were infiltrated. And also too, we have to have people have a different mindset. We got to have people have a different mindset. If you see your brother or your sister struggling, you help them. You don't walk past and keep it going. Exactly, K9. That's exactly what it was. They was infiltrated. So if that happens, God knows, Lord knows. And remember, what we good for doing? We always inviting people to the barbecue. It never fails. One moment, y'all. Yeah, exactly, Sunday. Sorry about that, y'all. Like Martin, Malcolm, Panthers, all infiltrated by the FBI. Why? Because they knew that their voices, their voices were influential to the people. People minds started changing. People started waking up. People starting seeing for stuff for face value, and they started building, and also they wind up putting wealth into the communities. Y'all could go Google that all. You could Google all the stuff up. It's not in the history books. We all know that, but you can Google everything up, and you can see how that went. Prime example, you even have people, drug dealers. Not saying that they, all drug dealers, good, but look at drug dealers. Look at how that works. They have a certain organization, and then things are working, and they, bringing stuff into the community, is trying to build stuff up. And what happens? They knock it down. Not saying that, because also it's breaking down the community as well too, because it's drug dealing. But how certain things were run, it was militant. But I don't know. And as I say, we come from royalty. We're kings and queens. And to see certain stuff, I'm not even talking about the cop situation right now. To see certain stuff, even in my own community, or even on social media, to see how people are carrying themselves along, it's just like, we're better than this. Prime example, they're telling us that we're not supposed to be outside. We're not supposed to be doing the half of the stuff that we're doing. What they doing? What they doing? Oh, they partying. They motorboating titties and shit. Like, are you serious? And I don't want to, don't be upset what I'm about to say, but you got niggers acting like niggas. That's what and when you don't have respect for yourself, how are you expecting other people to respect you? Look how you're carrying yourself out, and that's what they do. They watch us and they say, "Look at this, look at them, look how they acting." I'm just like, y'all making it bad. Then you got some people people who have table talk, where we talk amongst ourselves. They saying stuff out in the open to be judged. Make it make sense. How? How? Why? And I just sit there and just have the whole bitch what face all day. It's sometimes I'll be like, I don't even want to be on no damn social media. I gotta take a break. That's why my family, if even my family know, they call me, I'm playing my video games, because I can't take the social media stuff after a while. One, it becomes depressing. I don't even watch the news anymore. If I need to know what the weather is like, I'll go to my damn phone, because it's like depressing. Then you see your people who you love, who you want to embrace, acting fucking stupid, doing dumb shit. But yet, I still love you. You're still my people. You're still a king. You're still a queen. But you don't know your worth. You don't know your worth. How can I help you find your worth? I don't know. Because then you have some people who's ignorant, who not trying to hear that back to Africa shit, as they say. And it's just like, wow. Wow. I'm sorry I had to go really deep and go off topic and stuff, but it's just that these are the things that bothers me. And that's why I try to raise my kids to be quote unquote woke. Like, I was gonna go on live with my son and have him talk and give his opinion, but certain stuff and certain conversation is not needed for a child. But my son knows, and I speak to him, and he's very aware, the same as my daughter. And when my youngest, she gets of age to understand and know what she holds as a key for her being a queen and have to hold her crown up high, she will know the same. And I don't get it. I'm just like, what the fuck? And it's stressful. And then what's so crazy, you have some people who are content with being embracive to ignorance, so to speak. And it's just so crazy. It's like, y'all don't understand, if we was to band together and whew, yes, Joshua, I'm so happy because y'all already know, like, we over here, y'all my crew. We fam. We all fam. See, we could go to a barbecue together. We just can't have Karen with her raisins and the potatoes. Mm-mm. Yeah, listen, that's what it's like. I'm not, we will no longer say that the end with the hard R. We're gonna call them knackers. That's what Shorty said about Kobe. He's part of the LA Knackers, so we're gonna call them knackers. That's a fact. That is a total fact. But we don't have a strong community. Mm-mm. You know why? We're stuck on a crab in a barrel mentality. That's why from day one, Miss T could tell you, she been here, Miss T and Joy. Uh they have been they day ones. They could tell you, oh, K9 too, day one, they could tell you. I always said I'm all about the unity, I'm all about growing and building with each other. I always speak that. Even if I'm with the mess sometimes. Cause I could be petty. I could be, on some bullshit. Who not on some bullshit? But when it boils down to it, I'm not gonna be fighting my brother or my sister for what? Especially not on this internet, not on Beyonce internet. You bug the fuck out. No, for what? Why? Why? So people could sit there and say, "Oh, look at them," like how we're watching right now, how people are acting and saying, "Oh, wow, look at them." Nah, mm-mm. But that's my rant right now. I'm gonna go further because I had some stuff like put together. That's why I said I choose to come on at this time. Just want to show you some pictures and stuff. I'm just my heart hurts. Y'all understand? My heart hurts because y'all understand. I love being black. Ain't nothing better than being black. But my pain, no one or anyone else will understand being black pain. Now, they put up, we can disagree and still love each other, unless your disagreement is rooted in my oppression and denial of my humanity and rights to exist. James Baldwin. They wrote that dedicated to, it says, I Can't Breathe, freedom writer, George Floyd, Christian Cooper, Black Lives Matter, Be a Bridge Builder, James Baldwin. And it's just like, man, listen. Think we have, I mean, we don't have places to go home. We can't even go back to Africa because they resent us being in. Man, and that's the crazy thing. Sunday, you can't spell kids from being woke. It seems it's like hard. Do you know how hard it is to sit down your daughter and your son? It's no longer your boys. It's your girls too. To sit your daughter and your son down and to give them the how to deal with police, the policia, the federales, the Babylon. Do you not know how crazy that, like, to sit your children down to tell them how to interact with the police? And it's crazy because now it's like your kids have got to be afraid of the authorities, and it shouldn't be like that. Because I know when some of my family members were growing up, the policing was a little different in some areas. And they knew the kids from when they was babies all the way to the adults. So they see you acting out, they be like, if you don't get it in order, I'm gonna tell your parents. And that had also go with people that knew your family as well. Cause that's how it was. The community always like a village. Like that's where the saying came from. It takes a village to raise a child. So, and also, like I said, don't get me wrong, there are some really good cops out there as well that fight the good fight, you know, but there's also bad ones. And these videos that's being shown, it's like the bad is outweighing the good. And then you have good cops, but it's like, if you're such a good cop, why are you not speaking out? And these are your brothers in arms. Because if it was any other uh like job, you see someone doing something wrong, you speak out. Hell yeah. Cause I'm not gonna be in for that, for whatever you doing. Hell no. Cause who don't got the work snitch or the number two boss? Everybody got that at their job. Cause I damn sure know I do. So why I can't be like that at work, at being a police? The one that be like, oh hell no, I don't believe this. I'm telling. Oh no, like come on. Hello, Wally. But yeah, like why I can't be something in under that regards. Okay, but Sunday, what's so crazy is, if anybody in the chat, y'all work at the hospital, you have an oath as well. There's an oath as well, right? But let something happen with a patient and you don't say nothing. Don't they take up everybody? Everybody get penalized, especially if you are a doctor, a nurse practitioner, RN, all that shit. So that's bullshit. Because if you work for anything that's being for give like for, especially if you it's for the community and you take the oath to give as for the community, you if something happened to a patient, your ass is going to lose your license automatically. You can't work nowhere. It's a done deal. Exactly, exactly, K9. They have advocates for your patients. They got social workers for your patients. They have all of that. Yeah. And it's sad, Sunday. It's sad. Sunday, you in New York. You know how they giving it up out here. You see, I don't know if you got Citizen app, but Citizen app been blinking. I'm thinking it's supposed to be like, like little updates about the Rona. It's about people getting shot. Is this going on? I'm like, what? Wait, first of all, why you outside? Why are you outside? That's not essential. Shooting people is not essential. Stabbing people is not essential. Getting arrested is not essential. Stay your ass in the house. And I'm not saying it as a joke, but it's just like, I don't get it. Exactly, K9. Y'all, listen. Listen. That it's never happening like that. Yeah. Exactly. They not out. They stay they outside. Being stupid. Cause honestly, if you outside doing anything else besides getting food or going to work, you're putting yourself at risk. You're putting your family at risk. And it could have been you could have, you didn't have to do that. You could have just stayed in the house. Your ass that hot that you gotta run outside all the time? No. Sit on your damn stimulus check and stay in the fucking house. The hell? That's too much going on. And back to the situation at hand. What got me mad, right? Even more with the George Floyd situation, watching the video, they were trying to trying to make light of the situation of why they was constraining him the way they was is because he on crack. I have never heard no shit like that. I have never heard no shit like that. So you supposed to put your damn knee in someone's fucking neck because he's on crack. Really? Really? That's another conversation for another time. I don't know. Like I said, whoever got your stimulus check, keep your damn stimulus check and sit your ass in the house. Ain't that much shit to be. Who's outside? Why are you outside? For what? Ain't nothing outside. Ain't like you look cute to go outside. What you gonna do? You gonna put makeup on your mask? Everybody out here looking hella fucking rough. Nobody got a weave or a lace front. Their nails done. The eyebrows is touching because I know mine is. You woofing out here. You El Natural. He natural. You, and on top of that, why the fuck are you outside trying to look for anytime Dick and Harry or Shanika or Shaquana? Anyway, because the pandemic is here and you shouldn't be sitting there want to be all of nobody's faces or none of that stuff. You should be your ass in the house. Stay the fuck in the house. Prime example, I went to Rite Aid. This man trying to holler at me. I'm like, sir, get the fuck out my face. I ain't say it like that, but still. I ain't got time to be sitting there trying to be talking to nobody in no damn pandemic. For what? You ain't got nothing for me but the Rona. I don't want to talk. I came to get my food. I came to get my necessities, my woman products, and I'm going to fuck home. The hell? Like, I don't get it. I'm not getting cute for nothing. I'm going to let my eyebrows grow the way they've been growing. I'm going to let my hair grow out the way it's been growing. If I got to walk around with these damn plaits in my hair for whatever time it is, I'm going to keep it in my damn hair and call it a goddamn day. I don't need to be outside. Girl, my wigs are in my window. Sunday, my wigs are in my window. I'm not putting them bad boys on. For what? You not getting this good wig so I can go outside in this Rona weather? So they can get infected too? We both getting infected? No. My bitches is in the window. Where they gonna stay? Ain't nowhere cute or extravagant for me and my wigs to be going. No. All you gonna get is a hat and a ponytail. And we chucking it to Walmart. We chucking it either to Tarjay's or the regular supermarket. That's all you getting. And I'm bringing my ass in the house. Ain't no time for all of that. And I hope people know that they saying that humping or hunching, there's Rona inside of the secretions. So you really don't need to be hunching or doing other stuff you need not to be doing. Stay your ass in the house. It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. Y'all got me ranting. I'm sorry. I'm really not trying to make my whole page no damn rampage. I'm so sorry, y'all. But it's just that a lot of this stuff been weighing on my spirit. Okay, now I'm not married. I'm not married. Divine, she is in the chat. But she said she wasn't. She can't even do it. She can't do this conversation. She was turned off because she's at the point where she's like, it's something every day. Oh, you did a story. I gotta do a story one tomorrow. Listen. I got my bottles of wine. Because yes, I do sip my wine on the weekends. Sure do. Classy lady. But of course, you listen. But the whole fact of the matter is, even with the Rona going on, right? Like you have enough time on your hands to learn how to do your own nails, to wax your own eyebrows, to wax your other places, learn how to cut your own hair. Shit, you should be learning how to do a trade while you're home all the time. I'm just saying. But if not, ain't nothing wrong with growing your hair out. There's nothing wrong with your hands looking rough, your feet looking a little rough. We all looking rough. We all on equal playing fields right now. Truly. Yes, make reservations at the window. Girl, when DJ Nice first started playing his little set, I was out there in club living room, rubber dub, shubber dub, out there on the couches by myself. And then after that, I went to the after hour spot called Club Bedroom and went the hell to sleep. That's what I did. We ain't playing around. Like girl, and have fun at club window. You ain't got to pay for your drinks or the food. It's free. Free 99. Sure is. Well, I don't know about that. I'm sorry. I'm letting y'all know right now. It'll be another 2 more years before I sit there and start dating anyone because I ain't trusting none of y'all dudes out here because they, like I said, the Rona is inside of secretions. So I ain't trusting you. You gotta get tested for a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. So y'all can have that. Y'all can have all that. I'm good. I'll keep what I have to myself. No, I guess they listen. My drinks be good because I have a guy that deliver drinks every what I have like every 2 weeks. He deliver me my little Henny coladas and all that other stuff like that. He deliver my drinks, and that's it. Yeah, how's it, Brooklyn? You think it's gonna be A1? Y'all got masks on and stuff. Nah, Cause one cough is gonna end the whole mood. I'm gonna tell you, you cough, I'm gonna pop you right in your throat. That's it. It'll be the end of it. It'll be the end of it. It won't be no more. It won't be none of that going on. It's gonna be done. Nope. Y'all better sit there and go on that good up Amazon and order you a nice little toy. Better get you a what is it? A pocket rocket. Yeah, ain't it like it's like a pocket. Yeah, get you a pocket rocket. A pocket rocket. What's the other stuff they be having? They got a toy for females. You could throw it across the room and stick on the wall, and you get have fun. Call it a day. It thrusts. It like it twists up. It do a whole bunch of tricks. I seen it on Twitter. I was like, oh okay, $46.99. That's not bad. That's a great sell. So I'll pass on the information. Look it up on Amazon. It's purple, but you can get it in nude. But yeah, I ain't got time for that. Now you can't take the recall for Roticore. Listen, that's the thing. I don't trust no type of cough. Ain't no type of cough. Ain't no type of cough. My daughter got asthma. She was in here coughing. I kid you no lie. She was in here coughing, and he was like, when I tell you the way I gave her the look, like I will fight you in here if you got that shit. She was like, "It's my asthma, no," because I had to give her the Ike Turner look, like, But yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. We had to thank y'all for this lighting the mood and stuff, because I'm so I'm just like, oh Lord. Ah, you said your cat. Oh wow, he told you to put your mask on. See, look, even the homeless people ain't trusting us. They like, oh hell no. I don't want you, what you giving. That's what I'm saying. You be surprised. The even the homeless people like, I'm good. Then they saying the rats in New York are acting extremely aggressive and they eating each other. So in my weird sense, I'm like, oh God, the zombies are coming, because I don't watch enough Walking Dead, enough Train to Busan, enough zombie movies, pretty much. And I'm like, oh hell no. Nah. Like I told my mother, I said, these zombies are gonna eat my fat ass, because I'm sorry, my fat ass ain't running nowhere. They gonna be chowing down, because I'm not running. I'll just be another damn cattle. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nah, I said the cat. I see me now. They have a whole zombie apocalypse, and I'm like, oh no. Start running. Then what happened? You know how they have the fat people in the movie and they start running and their fat ass fall and then they just eat them? That's gonna be me. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Nope. Nope. We fucked. It's a zombie apocalypse. We are fucked. Especially me and my kids being here eating all these good up quarantine snacks and shit. Nope. I can see us now talking about, we all in here talking about, oh, we got asthma. No, damn, ain't nobody got asthma but my oldest daughter. Nah, I'm good. Nope. You know what? You're actually right. You only have to be faster than the person next to you. But the person next to me is one of my kids, and I'm not going to sacrifice them. I'm not going to sacrifice children now. But yeah. Oh wow. Okay then. So y'all really think about it. Zombie apocalypse wasn't coming to Brooklyn. Zombie apocalypse gonna come to not even just Brooklyn. Zombie apocalypse coming to New York. That's the end of it. Everybody be like, oh hell no. Nah. Every man for themselves. Bad enough people, every man for themselves now. That ain't gonna work. That's not gonna work. It's definitely not gonna work. Definitely not gonna work. They gonna be like, please. You gonna be cooking. You gonna be kicking your mother, your grandparents, everybody. You gonna be kicking them. You gonna be kicking them. Like, you know what? If you don't get, I can see that happening now. That's funny. You said, you said, Sunday, your mother left you for real? Oh no, she ain't. She. Okay, Ron. That's funny. Oh, K9, you killing me. Hell no. Hell no. Well, that I will do, but no, you didn't say. No, I'm sorry. So you just really gonna sit there and contemplate like how long I have to live with the $4 million? Oh no, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't shit. For real, you just like, you know what? It's $1 million. I'll just do it. I don't care. Hell no, I'm not living in nobody with no Rona. Cause think about it, we live in New York. We gotta share a bathroom, so that means the Rona is in the bathroom too. Man, I'll be sitting there. The way I'll be having Lysol and Clorox on deck. I'm set. They won't even last long because I'll be spraying them with the Lysol and what they wouldn't even last long because the way they'll be on their own. They'll be on their own. They would be on their own. definitely would be on their own. What? Yeah. Uh, Definitely on a lighter note was good. What is? Oh, I wanted to show y'all this. This is what I wanted to show y'all. This is crazy. And one thing I don't like TikTok, and I'm damn sure not that bored to get TikTok, but I'll definitely support some black TikTokers on there. But this is what the guy did. It's not a joke, but it's like, wow.
Wipe it down, 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 won't you wipe it down, won't you wipe it down, 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 won't you wipe it down, won't you wipe it.
That was deep. Let me see what you said. You can't tie people up for no. You sound like RK. I don't hog tie nobody. If that works for you. If that works for you. Well, I'll tell you why people stocked up on that. Well, I can say. When you get sick or eating all those quarantine snacks too, that's very high in fiber, you will be going to the bathroom a lot. So the little Debbie's and the ice cream and all the other stuff like that, you have to be really careful. You got to be careful because that can happen. It sure can. That sure can happen. Hold on. So I wanted to say, oh, sorry, excuse me. Ain't the Rona. It was just a little cough, had a little itch in the throat. No, don't get me wrong, because I'll tell you right now, I got mad toilet paper and paper towels. But it was before all of this popped off. Like, every week I buy a lot of rolls of toilet paper and paper towels because when you have children, you have to always have those things on hand. Because it's like, for some reason, it seemed like their booty just eat all the goddamn... their booty just eating all the toilet paper. Because you, especially when you the one buying it, you like, well, goddamn, I just put a roll in the bathroom earlier today, and you go back in there, it's almost at the skin of it. Like, what the hell? Okay, now don't play. But yeah, so that's why I always make sure I have a lot of toilet paper on hand, a lot of cleaning products on hand, a lot of paper towel, a lot of baby wipes, food, of course, but I try to keep all those necessities, make sure I have all that in here piled up in, deodorant and the lady products, because it's two females going through this stuff. But yeah, try to make sure that I have. You play all day. I'm telling you, when you have a lot of kids, well, then again, during a apocalypse, maybe if you have a dirty booty, they might not smell you because you smell like them. So that might work. We're just gonna put a pin in that. Not saying you're supposed to, but I'm just saying put a pin in that because that might work for your favor, having a doodle booty. But then again, I don't know. I guess. Nonetheless. I, I'm just saying. But yeah. Mm, mm, I think I think it might work in your favor as far as the apocalypse. Now if it ain't apocalypse, you fucked. Unless you in jail. If you in jail, that might help you too. Having a mud butt. But yeah. Y'all had me working today, getting all these clips together. Hold on. I'm just gonna go through some stuff to get it out because I had a nice little presentation that I was gonna present to my peeps. And you know, but I'm happy we having another conversation on a lighter note. And it works. What you say now? Oh, Sunday. So you ain't cuffing this pandemic? No Netflix and chill. So, sir, listen. Let me tell you something. Ain't none of that cuffing. Ain't no Netflix and chill. Ain't no Clorox and bleach. Ain't none of that going on. Ain't none of that going on. They can keep all of that for all I care. Cause I don't want none of it. None of it. They can have it. I'm good. Ain't no reason. There should be no reason for you to be chilling with people unless y'all in the same house. Still messing with each other. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. And I don't know about exactly, Miss T. Talking about we chilling. No, sir. I'm trying to make sure I have enough funds to pay my bills. Pay all these bills. Make sure these bills is paid. I ain't trying to be sitting here Netflix and chill. But what? So you be over here eating all my quarantine snacks? Nope. Nope. Not happening. Mm-mm. Nah. A couple of I don't watch that stuff. I don't watch that stuff, sir. I probably need to watch it. You need that's what I want to do too. I'm gonna get back on the matters at hand, but that's what I want to do too. I want to have like or shit. I want to have like a movie night. Like I'll make like on Monday. I'll be like, okay, I'm watching this. Let's discuss it. So I'll watch it either in probably the weekend and do like a little short clip Monday, post it, and then later on in the week I'll do like a review on it and do it like that and see how that works. I'm trying to try different things on my channel, you know, because we already know we got the verses locked down. Shout out to everybody that was there yesterday and the other night. Yes. What? Sir, everybody ain't getting unemployment. Wait a minute, hold up. Everybody is not getting unemployment. Everybody is not living stress free. And how I know? Because I seen a meme where this guy he hit up his ex and he was like, "So you got food? You got toilet paper? You got water? And she was like, yeah. He was like, well, I miss you, girl. And next thing you know, she let him come over. She should have knew that he had fuckboy vibes in the first place because he was her ex. He's an ex for a reason. Then next thing you know, he come over. She said, okay, I'll be right back. She went to the bathroom to go freshen up. Shorty went back outside. He took everything out her refrigerator. He took all her water, all her toilet paper. He took everything and he ran out. Ain't nothing happening. Nope. Nah. Chill. Nope. Not happening. Ain't nothing going on in this refrigerator. What Blake said? Blake, you play all day. Sir. Self-quarantine. I don't know. Maybe you self-quarantine by yourself. Do you not hear? I have children. Ain't no self-quarantine over here. You cannot self-quarantine when you have children. They everywhere. Even when they sleeping, they're everywhere. Nah. Ain't no self-quarantine over here. I'm good. Hit me up 2022. We can talk. I'm saying, cause listen, right about now, I look at everybody. Everybody got the Rona, and I don't trust you. Nope. Ask my mom. My mom came. Sir, I ain't messing with y'all. Y'all playing around. Wait a minute. My kids are big. They're not little babies where you can give them NyQuil. I have a 17-year-old, I have a 13-year-old, and I have a 2-year-old. And that ain't gonna fly. Miss T, I think you was the only one on the live last night. You and Meek and Breezy. Now you seen at 5:00, my baby woke up and she came out and she was like, "Mommy, that is not gonna work, sir." Y'all play too much. Y'all play too much. We can't even be serious right now. We having a serious conversation. Y'all playing. Y'all play too much. Brooklyn, where you at in Brooklyn? What's this? I ain't saying he gotta be anywhere because I ain't opening my door. They don't need no getaway. They fine where they at. Oh, okay. Sir, you in Bed-Stuy. Bed-Stuy, do it I. Wait, y'all play too much. Y'all play too blast too much. I ain't playing with y'all. Wait a minute. Hold up. Wait, I have a car, sir. We don't do Uber over here. I drive. You have to drive as well. We gotta be equal. You gotta have a car. Gotta have a job. Gotta have your own place. 401k. Something. Shit. A 1099. First of all, who's taking the train? Not me. Damn sure ain't me. And I ain't meeting nobody there no damn Rona either. You ain't got everything to take care of me, sir. I'm gonna tell y'all what. A guy that, what should I call him? All right, this guy have been a Facebook Messenger ninja in my inbox for, let me see. He been in my inbox since 2013. I keep the conversation very minimum, right? He say hi, I say hi. He say, how are you doing? I say, how are you doing? And that's it. I'm not giving you that much conversation because I'm already stush. Like, what do you want? Why are you in my inbox? You're a stranger. Like, what do you want? I'm serious. Like, I'm not really that friendly in person unless I know you. Like, we have previous conversation. Exactly. There you go. Stranger danger. I don't know you, sir. Why are you in my inbox? Move on, way. So recently, no, he was in my inbox right after I had my daughter. He inboxed me and was like, "Hey." I said, "Hey back. Hey." Right? So, sir, we are grown. I'm about to be 36 years old. We're not 10th graders. We're not 10th graders. And also too, he's not he's not in my type, right? The dude in my inbox, he's not my type because he's of another persuasion. He's from the mountains of Concaucus. So that's not my, not my cup of tea. Not saying that, now if you give me like one of the Bolden brothers, then maybe I'll be like, hey, how you doing? But yeah, so that was a no-go for that, right? In my inbox, I think I just had my daughter like 2 weeks after he inboxed me. He like, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna give you the same energy you're giving me. So he like, hey, can I link up? Sir, first of all, you started the conversation wrong. The conversation started wrong. You started the conversation wrong. Can we link up? Sir, no. What do we, no. I shut him down. Was like, no, I'm good. I'm in a relationship and I just had a baby. He was like, oh, congratulations. It's okay. Left him on read. Here we are. 2020. The Rona. Next thing you know, he hits me up. Hey, stranger. I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, what did this guy want? Why is he in my inbox? Hey, stranger. Just saying, hey, hi, how are you? I'm like, hi. Dry as high as ever. And matter of fact, let me read my damn inbox. I'm going to tell y'all right now. I'm going to read it to y'all. Hold on. I'm going to read it to y'all. Oh, wrong thing. I'm going to read it to y'all. So I can get a good kiki. Oh, shit. Hold on. Fuck. 1 minute, y'all. One moment. I gotta log out my other stuff. Okay. I had to log out my I had to go on my other side. All right. Where is? Did I delete him already? I think I did. Oh no, I found it, y'all. I'm not okay. I'm not that friendly, but I ain't a bitch. Like I'll respond. That's it. So wait, hold on. Huh? Oh, it wasn't 2000 and it was 2011. He been in my inbox. What year we are in? Yeah. All right. Let me get to the. Where is? All right. The last time he was in my DM was New Year's 2019. Happy New Year's. I wrote Happy New Year's too. Hi. How? This is May 2nd. Hi. How you and yours been in all this? First of all, he just said all that wrong. I thought it was me reading it wrong. And I ain't going to the damn Tinder. I ain't on no damn Tinder. Mm-mm. So I said, hi. We're good in yourself. He like, I've been doing okay. Thank you. I'm like, that's good. Been staying inside and all. This is what he writing me. I'm like, oh, okay. He like, you been staying in? I'm like, yeah. He sends me his number. I'm like, what's this? He like, my number. Okay, I left it on red. Then he writes again, hi. I'm like, hi. He like, how are you doing today? I didn't write nothing. Then he said, keep waiting for a text or something from you. Still no reply. So he like, how you doing? I'm like, I'm fine. He said, next week, meet up with me, say hello. Still no response. Then he said, hi. So I'm like, wait. It's a whole pandemic. I'm not meeting old damn body. Sorry, ain't nobody worth my health. Wrong one. You saying hi in my message is good enough. Stay blessed. I gave him the deuces and put later sign. Then he like, and I didn't mean we hang out or paint the town red. Sometimes I gotta do some things. Go outside. I could have said hi from 6 feet. Laughing out loud. I was just smoking, thinking ahead. And I wrote to him, you know, this is a form of saying hi, right? And I told him, you hit me out of the blue to see how I was doing. And then you got your answer. I'm good. And I gave him like the gift, the period poo gift. Like, yeah. He said, I hit you up because I got a ride of the BS in my life. I always been curious about you. I have a real chance to know a woman. Sorry, I think of you. And then he got rid. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. I don't know, y'all. So then I'm like, everyone is dealing with stuff right now. He got me upset. Wait, hold on. Brooklyn, you just sit in the try to holler at anybody. Jesus Christ, look at no. Brooklyn in here trying to find him a date for the Rona. But this is where I think I sort of blacked on him. So I'm like, everyone dealing with stuff right now. To be honest, linking up with anyone isn't a good idea at the moment. People aren't essential. I'm not meeting anyone or trying to. I should have wrote dead ass at the end to give him the Brooklyn feel. But yeah, like, sir, no. No, I'm not. What? Meet you? Where? Why? I'm not meeting nobody right now. You're bugging. No, thank you, Blake. I'm okay. I like my meat dark, cooked. I like it cooked. Well done. Brooklyn, you're supposed to be enjoying the live, not trying to sit there and play Love Connection. What type of stuff is that? Mm-mm-mm. But yes, that was my inbox. Now, my other, like the other messages in my inbox is unsolicited penis pictures. I would just be like, I didn't ask for this. I don't even know who you are. Don't do that. And then you get blocked. And then that's it. Like, I don't know why men do that. It's just mind boggling. Don't do that. And let's not talk about my Instagram. Lord Jesus. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Mm-mm. But that's that. That's that on that. What I was gonna show y'all. Oh, this is hold on, I'm gonna just that's what it looked like. He's trying to get a child support case. This is people showing paying their respects to him, to George. I had everything set up. Oh my goodness. Then we just started talking about other stuff. I swear I love y'all. Y'all y'all really made my night. I love y'all. What else? Um what is this? What is this? Oh, watch this, y'all. Hold on. Because we were talking about this, I'm just getting this out the way so you can see.
There's another angle to this video. Those two cops wasn't alone. Here you have two more cops. One's holding his feet. One is with his knee in his back. And the other has his knee on his neck. Meanwhile, little Piglet over here is telling everybody he's resisting. Now, I tell you, 3 officers on a man that's handcuffed on the floor facing down is resisting? Resisting what? What is he resisting? So apparently,
Okay, that was that. The thing that he was talking about, hold on, is this right here. When everything happened, it really was. You thought it was just 3. I think you would have thought it was either 3 cops or 2 cops. The cop that, yeah, you would think that it's just 3 cops. But come to find out, it was 4 cops. Someone took a picture from a different angle, so this is what you see in a different angle, and that's that. Yeah. Try to. Yeah, I think I. Mm, I don't know what that was about, and I don't know who drew the arrows, K9, but they was trying to. They tried. They tried. They tried. Oh, here is another. Here's another angle. Like I said, I found other videos and stuff. I'm not sure if everybody was able to see those things. I don't want to draw it out too long.
This video obtained by CBS News shows what appears to be the start of the confrontation between George Floyd and Minneapolis police officers. The video from a restaurant security camera shows officers taking him into custody, but the restaurant's owner says it does not show Floyd resisting arrest.
From what I saw on the camera, it didn't really look like he was resisting arrest.
This video obtained by CBS News shows what appears to be the start of the confrontation between George Floyd and Minneapolis police officers. The video from a restaurant security camera shows officers taking him into custody, but the restaurant's owner says it does not show Floyd resisting arrest.
From what I saw on the camera, it didn't really look like he was resisting arrest.
This video obtained by CBS News shows what appears to be the start of the confrontation
Wait, why is it
between
doing
George
that?
Floyd and Minneapolis police officers.
Damn, how
The
can
video
I?
from a restaurant security camera shows officers taking him into custody, but the restaurant's owner says it does not
Okay,
show
hold on.
Floyd resisting arrest.
From what I saw on the camera.
Yeah. That was the video you just seen. That was a different. No, he wasn't shot, Miss T. Oh, okay. Yeah, he wasn't shot. Okay, when I first saw the video, they made it seem like he was like a crackhead or something, right? But because the cops said, and I quote, "Oh, don't do drugs, guys. Don't do drugs, guys." But if you watch the video, that's what you would get from it, that he was like some crackhead or something. But when more stuff came out, it come to find out that he was trying to cash a fraudulent check. So my whole thing is like this: because he was cashing a fraudulent check, why are they saying lock him up and then take him in? Why like go in? Why what was the purpose of you doing that? Because he from the video, from that angle, he was just like he was crying, like, oh man, or not even like he was crying, but it looked like he was like, oh man, I don't want to go. I don't like right now. I don't want to be going to jail for nothing. And because of him forging a check, it's you're supposed to take his life. I don't get that. Like everyone life, like everybody's like, yeah, that's what I didn't get. But this is the video. Let me show y'all this too. Then I get to the video. I'm warning everybody before I play the video. So if you don't want to watch the video, y'all could, come away from either your phone or whatever it may be. Now, we showed the video yesterday of Karen Cooper, and you seen what she did, and you see how it can correlate with that, because of this can lead to this. And she don't see the error of her ways. The family have spoken out. Let me get that. What the hell? I'm writing it. All right, I'm gonna get that. Also, I don't know if some of the guys probably know him. Hold on. He's a basketball player. he's a close relative of him. Oh, hold on, y'all. Wait, y'all know this basketball player? He used to what's his name? I forgot. I think it's Stephen Jackson or something like that.
That's what I gotta wake up to, huh? That's what I gotta wake up to, huh? Floyd was my brother, man. We called each other twin, bro. Everybody know me and Floyd called each other twin. My brother only was out there in Minnesota. He was changing his life. He went to Minnesota. He was driving trucks. I had just sent him out 2-3 boxes of clothes. My boy was doing what he's supposed to do, man. Y'all go and kill my brother, man. I'm on my way to Minnesota, man. Whatever I can
Stephen
do.
Jackson.
Can't let this ride, dog.
What's so crazy? They call each other twin.
Y'all not
Hey,
gonna be mad
Brizzy.
till it hit y'all front door. Bullshit. That's what I gotta wake up to, huh?
Him and George, they look exactly like. So somebody needs to, but this is another. Who's E. Raymond? If I think that's who it is. Oh, he know the homie. Okay, I gotta go back to that page later when I'm off the live. Okay, yeah. This is and that's another thing I wanna get in pictures of him, not pictures, because the media, they'll get like the worst type of picture of a person to make it to push a certain narrative and try to play on people's heartstrings. To, like, for instance, with the Ahmaud Arbery situation, you didn't notice how they got videotapes of him being and dealing with the cops and certain stuff, but didn't adequate of why he was killed, which they do all the time. And like, you're the victim, but they got you on trial. Same thing happened with the Trayvon Martin case. What happened with Trayvon Martin? Not saying like, people don't have past, but if you're a victim, keep it at a victim. They want to tarnish you so it could sway to how they want the verdict to be, which is crazy to me. Like, I don't get that. I'm on trial. You on trial for my murder, but you got me like the criminal. How does that work? And why? That was one of the cases. That was a big profile case that me and my kids watch every day. I was watching Nancy Grace. Sure was. Every day. I'm a stickler for watching court cases and court shows and cop shows and stuff like that. And it seemed like the only cops that seem like they what's name, they, besides some of the people I know, are Benson and Stabler, the SVU people. But those are fake cops. And even then, there was stuff going on the show. But that's nonetheless. And also, here's a picture of George where, hold on, I'm gonna show you. This is him. He said, Mr. Jackson said, Twin couldn't wait to tell me he moved to Minnesota. I thought it was Minneapolis. Is it? Okay, whatever place it is. To work and drive trucks. He knew he had to relocate to be his best self. His heart was in the right place. Rest easy, bro. We gonna hold it down. Your voice. All we talk about was growing up and kids. Love to all who have love for all. And well, from what they're saying is he had relocated um to wait, what is it? Oh yeah. Uh he relocated so he can better himself. And sometimes that happens, you wherever you at, you keep falling to the wrong like in the wrong hands, you or keep falling in the wrong group of people. So you say, you know what, in order for me to change and be the change, let me move away from the negativity and go somewhere else so I could have a better outlook and a positive outlook. And that's probably what he was doing. And listen, I ain't no shy away from getting, running into the law and stuff like that. I ain't no saint either. And, especially right now, during this time, people are struggling. Who knows? He relocated, he was working, he was doing everything he's supposed to be doing. And boom, the pandemic happened and he have no money. He can't drive a truck. He can't do nothing right now. So he's struggling and things happen. That don't make him a evil person, a bad person. Shit, there's people out here in New York that don't have a job, that lost their job, but they were working. They was law-abiding citizens, but push come to shove, if you gotta feed your family or feed yourself, you're gonna have to do something. And it's not like you could go find a job. That's not everybody's luck. And I'm not bigging up anyone to go and do crime. No, I'm not saying that, but you never know what a person's situation is. You never know. And that could have been his situation. We don't know this. We don't know what happened, because from what I'm seeing in the video, in a different angle of the video, he didn't look like he didn't seem to be aggressive. But I don't know. But I have the video here. I don't know. Hold on. Okay, let me just go to my thing. I have all the stuff because I had everything put together. Where is? All right. See, I'm gonna show y'all one angle, right? And then I'm gonna show you the video, so you can see what I'm saying. This is the first video.
My face is gone. I can't breathe, man. Please. Please let me stand. Please, man, I can't breathe. My face is gone.
Okay, that was it, but that's what I'm saying. Even I showed the video. I showed y'all videos from certain angles, right? All right. Um, trigger warning. I'm about to show the video in its entirety, and y'all just watch it. and we'll discuss further. Yeah, because it's very, it's sad. Let me just go to it. I want to get the video right now. One moment. What did I do with the video? Oh, it looked like they're taking it off of interesting. So that's what they're doing now. They trying to delete the video. These motherfuckers, excuse my French, they are trying to delete the video so you can't see what happened. I know what to do. 1 minute, y'all. All right, I found it. I found it. They trying to delete the video like people ain't see that shit. Yeah, yeah, that's exactly where I went. Okay, now that's exactly where I went. I went right to Lovely T. Shout out to Lovely T for providing this video. All right, like I said, it's a trigger warning. Minneapolis police killed a man on the south side in broad daylight, shaking my head. This video comes from Darnella Frazier. She and a few others tried to come to the man rescue, but the police weren't having it. Eventually killed this man. This video is heartbreaking. This happened right in front of that corner store, Cups Food on 38th in Chicago. Shaking my head.
Look how they doing people out here. Got him bleed on the ground. He crying and shit. What is sick?
Please. Please, I can't breathe. Please, man. Please, somebody help me. Well, you got him down, man. Let him breathe, at least, man. I can't breathe. I've been trying to help out. So let him breathe a little bit more. Let him check, man. One of my homies died. He went back home. I'm about to die to see. Why? Man, I can't breathe my face. Just get up. What do you want? I can't breathe. Please, the knee in my neck. I can't breathe shit. Bro, get up, get in the car, man. I will. Get up, get in the car. I can't move. I've been waiting the whole time, man. Just get up, get in the car. Mama. Get up and get in the car right. I can't. You gave y'all the opportunity to get in, bro. I told you can't win. My knee. You can't win, man. I'm through. I know you were never. You didn't listen. I'm claustrophobic. My stomach hurts. My neck hurts. Everything hurts. There's water or something. Please. I can't breathe. Shut up. They gonna kill me. They gonna kill me, man. Bro, with your feet on his neck, man, you get off the
His nose is bleeding. Like, come on now.
That's wrong right there with his feet on his neck.
Look at his nose.
You see your knee on his neck. Yeah, he got your feet right on his neck.
I cannot breathe. I cannot breathe.
You just a grown. You're a tough guy. You're a tough guy, huh? I say you're a tough guy. You're not even resisting arrest, bro.
His whole nose is
Fight with him.
Bro, but why you just sit there? He ain't doing nothing now. Put him in the car.
How long y'all gotta hold him down?
Why you don't do drugs, kids?
It ain't about drugs, bro. Y'all understand
Nah,
that?
y'all don't gotta put y'all
his neck, bro.
right.
He is human, bro.
His nose is
What I'm saying, you
bleeding.
can put him in the car. That's some
We
bum
tried
ass
that
shit.
for 10 minutes.
That's some bum ass shit, bro. That's some bum ass shit, bro. Y'all know that. You don't gotta sit there with your knee on his neck, bro. Bro, he ain't crying, bro. You circle like in a jiu-jitsu move, bro. You trapped in his breathing right there, bro. Like, you don't think that what it is, bro? You don't think nobody understands that shit right there, bro? I trained at the academy, bro. That's some bullshit, bro. Right, that's bullshit, bro. That's bullshit, bro. You fucking stopping his breathing right there, bro. He's talking. Bro, but you could get him off the ground. You've been a bum right now. You could get him off the ground, bro. You could get him off the ground. You've been a bum right now. He enjoying that. He enjoying that shit. He enjoying that shit. He a fucking bum, bro. He enjoying that shit right now, bro. You could have fucking put him in the car by now, bro. He's not resisting arrest or nothing. You enjoying it. Look at you. Your body language explains it. You fucking bum.
Bro, get the fuck off of him.
It's the whites. They love
But
them at the
no, I already know that, bro. I trained with half of these bum ass dudes at the academy, bro. You know that's bogus right now, bro. You know it's bogus. You can't even look at me like a man because you a bum, bro. He's not even resisting arrest right now, bro.
His nose is bleeding.
You fucking stopping his breathing right now, bro. You think that's cool? You think that's cool
really
though,
not.
right? What's your oh man, what's your badge number, bro? You think that's cool right now, bro?
You'll call police on another police.
You think that's cool though, bro? You're a bum, bro. You're a bum for that. You're a bum for that, bro. You getting mad. You just sitting there stopping his breathing right now.
Look
The
at
dude's
him.
about to go out right now, bro.
Look at
Bro.
him.
So you just
Get off of him now.
What is wrong with y'all?
like that?
What the fuck? He got made. He got made. He cannot breathe. Get over here. No, first of all.
Bro, look, well, you can check on him. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive
Look at him.
right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now. He's not responsive right now, bro. No, bro, look at him. He's not responsive right now, bro. Bro, are you serious? You gonna just let him sit there with that on his neck, bro? Is he breathing right now? Check his pulse. Check his pulse. Check his pulse, Kyle. Kyle, check his pulse. Kyle, check his pulse, bro. Bro, check his pulse, bro. You bogus, bro. You bogus. Don't do drugs, bro. What is that? What do you think that is? You call what he doing okay? Get back. You call what he doing okay? You call what you do? You call what he doing okay, bro? Bro, bro, you call? You think that's okay? Check his pulse.
Check his right.
Kyle, check his pulse. Check. The man ain't moved yet, bro. The man ain't moved yet, bro.
Where?
Okay. Bro, you're a bum, bro. You're a bum, bro. You're definitely a bum, bro.
Tell me what his pulse is right now.
Check the pulse. Bro, he has not moved not one time.
He's off track right now.
But bro, go back in the store, bro. You don't understand.
No.
Bro.
I'm the reason.
Okay, that's cool. Go back in the store, bro. Go back in the store, bro. He's not fucking moving.
I see that,
bro.
I'm trying to help y'all out,
bro. You don't need to help me out, bro. I know your parents. I know everybody that owns the store. You don't need to help me the fuck out, bro. He's not fucking moving right now, bro.
I just saw that, man.
Bro, he was just moving when I walked up here.
And I know. Then that they did that. To
You
him.
just got out. You just got back out here, bro.
I've been watching it the whole time.
You just got back out here, bro. Bro, he doesn't have it, bro. He's not fucking moving.
No, did they fucking kill him, bro?
Bro,
Did they
bro,
just kill him
what is
with
you,
no-
1087, bro? You're a
Oh
bum,
my
bro. Or
God, bro.
987, bro. You're a bum.
was just
First thing you
alive.
want to grab is your mace because you scared, bro. Scared of fucking minorities. You're fucking bum, bro. Like, bro, 3 minutes, bro. He's not fucking moving. Bro, he's not even fucking moving. Get off of his fucking neck, bro. Get off of his neck. Yes, look at that, bro. Are you serious? Bro, are you serious? And you're gonna keep your thing on your neck? Yeah, I bet you. Bro,
I don't fucking touch him.
bro, I barely touched me like that, dude. I swear I'll slap the fuck out of both of y'all.
I didn't want to call the ambulance.
Bro, he's just gonna let him keep his hand on his neck, bro. You're a bitch, bro. Tao, you gonna let him keep that like that? You gonna let him kill that man in front of you, bro? Huh?
Like what?
Bro, he's not even fucking moving right now, bro. He's not even fucking moving, bro. Bro,
You're not gonna help us, bro.
Right, he's black. They don't care.
987 years
If it
old,
ain't they
bro.
people, they don't care, bro.
You gonna just sit there with your knee on his neck, bro? You a real man for that, bro. He ain't handcuffed,
Look at him.
bro.
Just
You a real man, bro. You a real man, bro. I train with these young ass
The
niggas, bro.
fact that you guys aren't checking his pulse and doing compressions if he needs that, you guys are on
Oh
another
my
level.
God, bro.
And then he just gonna
Okay.
throw him
They
out
just
there like
dragging
that,
him
bro.
like, come
Yeah,
on
and
now.
I have your name tag, bitch.
That's not very professional.
It don't matter. So what? Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, fuck. Don't touch him. I got this all on camera. Watch out.
Don't touch me.
You touched him. You went to him. So shut up. You went to him. Y'all always trying to start something.
Bro, don't ever touch me, bro. I ain't said a word. Like, you bogus, bro. You damn near dead, bro. He's fucking dead, bro. I appreciate you. You're wrong now, bro.
They both get shredded.
They just killed him. You know that, bro.
You should go to jail.
Tyler, you know that's broke.
What's that bad's number?
You know that's broke.
Oh,
Tyler,
okay.
you know that's broke, right, bro?
Oh, okay.
Bro,
In that case.
bro. You such a man, bro. That shit crazy, bro.
Him
You could at
too.
least lifted him up off the ground, bro. We wouldn't even have tripped, bro. Yeah, 987. You just killed that nigga, bro. You just
Y'all
killed
just really
him, bro.
just killed that man.
You just really killed that man, bro.
And if he not
You
dead,
just
he's
really
close
killed
to
that
death.
man,
That's
bro.
crazy.
You just really killed that man, bro. Bro, you just killed that man, bro.
This the number of the
987,
police
bro.
car. All of that.
Dang, bro, you bogus. You know that, bro. You know you bogus. That's why you can't look like a man, bro. That's why you can't speak right now. You guys want some of the car? Again? You guys want something extra like car? Bogus, bro. You such a man. You about to have dreams at night, bro. You gonna fuck around and shoot yourself. That's what you gonna do.
He's the one right there needs to go to jail because he's after he's stopping his breathing.
Just stop pretty much. Just stop the whole man breathing. Just killed him outside, bro.
And y'all walk away not doing that. Black you up.
Yeah. So that's the video. But Hollywood Unlocked just got another angle, and it shows that he wasn't resisting arrest at all. So shit about to get real. Like real. I'm about to show y'all right now. Like, wow. Now, remember the video I was showing you earlier, and they showed where they had moved from to the side. This is more of the video. It don't have no value. There's no Well, that was yeah, that was that.
Back out here, bro.
Yeah, that was the video. They supposed to have checked him. That's 100%. Like they supposed to have checked him because what it was, him. Just because somebody resisting arrest don't mean like y'all could have tased him. Anything they could have did anything else. They didn't have to put his neck to like you didn't have to put your neck like you put your knee on his neck. The mayor spoke, but the cops haven't spoke. I'll show you. This is the protest right here. These people came out to protest during a pandemic. That tell you what type of time people on right now. And if y'all listen clearly to in the video, you can hear cracking. You can hear cracking. And it's just like, wow. I don't know what it's going to take or what. I don't know. Because at this point, it's like, damn if you do, damn if you don't. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. And honestly, I think it's kind of worse than Eric Garner because Eric Garner, he was in a headlock, right? And he had asthma. This guy, it sounded like they cracked it. It sounded like they cracked his windpipe. So he can't breathe anyway. Then they say he was bleeding from the nose. And then you see that he started urinating off the back. He started urinating. So yeah. Which is sad. It's really sad. I'm trying to see. I seen it was something else. Where was it? 1 minute, y'all. Was it this angle? Yeah, I showed y'all that. I showed y'all that angle where it was. And even when even when he passed out, the cop kept his knee on his neck. The cop kept his knee on his neck. It was like he didn't care. I don't care. You're not gonna make me move or not moving. I'm gonna keep my knee on his neck. So that's what made it even worse. And then the guy who worked in a deli, he comes out and he's trying to explain to people, but it's like, okay, even if he try to cash this fraudulent check or whatever, does not account or does not mean that he's supposed to get killed. He could have went to jail, or they could have took him to the bookends and gave him ROR, and he could have came back, paid a fine or whatever, or did 30 days. But death, like, that don't even make any sense. That's like Ahmaud Arbery. They said that he stole out of an abandoned house. How? It's what was he gonna steal? He had on a white t-shirt and some shorts, and he was jogging. Y'all rallied up, you and your friend and your son, and y'all ran down on him and then killed him. Yeah, no. Then you have Breonna Taylor. She was an essential worker at that, which is crazy. She was an EMT worker. She got home from work, did the regular that everyone does. Her and her fiance. They went to bed for the next day to go to work again, and the cops came. No warrant. Shot up her whole house to the point where there were bullets literally in the other neighbors' houses. They have bullets enlarged in their houses. How many bullets were it damaged the whole apartment, her whole entire apartment. And her fiance, due to not the cops not having a warrant, he had right to bear arm. He started shooting back, and they wound up locking him up. He just recently got out of jail. I think the weekend, and this happened, if I'm not mistaken, in March. And she died due to the being a casualty of what the officers did. And the fiance was locked up. It's just a messed up situation. So now it's like you can't be an essential worker, you can't be sleeping, you can't be going to your bachelor party, you can't be riding in a car with your woman and your kid, you can't be bopping in your car listening to loud rap music, you can't go to the store to go get something to drink and some Skittles. You can't just be an elderly going to bed. You can't do a lot of stuff. You can't do nothing. And hence to that little Doja Cat situation. Didn't do nothing. Right? They will be talking about that, saying didn't do nothing. See how stuff works? And they would definitely be using that. Here's the mayor. I'll try to show y'all as much as everything I could show y'all, so you have like an understanding of what's everything that's going on. So you get it together.
Being black in America should not be a death sentence. For 5 minutes, we watched as a white officer pressed his knee into the neck of a black man. For 5 minutes. When you hear someone calling for help, you are supposed to help. This officer failed in the most basic human sense. What happened on Chicago and 38th, this last night, is simply awful. It was traumatic, and it serves as a clear reminder of just how far we have to go. To the black community, being black in America should not be a death sentence. For 5 minutes, we watched as a white officer pressed his
Yeah, that's what the mayor says. Uh, we need to start brainstorming on the plan. That's what I said. What are we doing? I'm down for whatever. I'm down for whatever that's going to make or save myself, my brothers, my sisters, my community from these things happening. I'm down for it. Yeah, I'm still on. Whatever it takes for us to find a medium, but the thing is, the police also have to want to change. They will want to police a little different. It has to be some type of change within their department as well. Or we're going to have to take it back old school and have our own police. Because other places have their own police. They have their own EMT workers. They have their own everything. Why we can't do the same? And I had a little thing that I had dedicated for these people, for the lives that was lost. Because they could have been any of us. Any of us. Easily could have been my uncle. Easily could have been myself. Easily could have been my brother. Like it's just a sad situation that we always got to go through this. I don't know who. And it's so crazy because you don't hear, and then we don't have a lot of Black leaders. We don't have a lot of Black leaders. So that's another thing. And the reason why I put these pictures together, because I want you to see that they like us. They're like us. This is us. This could have been one of us. God forbid. What makes them any different from one of us? Easily could have been us. We walk outside our door. It could be any of us. We don't know. Like something gotta be better. Like something gotta pan out. Something, anything. Exactly. Look at the guy from Central Park. That guy went to Howard or Harvard, one of the two, one of the H's. And what's so crazy is you see how she treated him. I have a cousin goes to an Ivy League school. This happened last year or the year before last. And what happened was she was in the library minding her business, studying. A Karen comes and tells her that she's not supposed to be in the library. Then it goes on to it escalated to where Karen calls the cops on my cousin. And then my cousin wound up being racially profiled. Mind you, my cousin she doesn't like no threat. She looks like a regular, a bookworm. The glasses and very meek. So you wouldn't think much of anything. But Karen made it a big deal. It escalated the situation. They wound up escorting my cousin out of the library, which she was in there. She had all her proof that she's a student there. And they escorted her off the premises. Banned her. What she wound up doing was suing. She won. But the thing is, you can be you could look like any type of like anything. You could be into anything. You could be small, you could be tall, you could be it's just like anything that's black, you're a threat. That's what it comes off as. Not saying that's what everybody would feel, but it's just like, this is crazy. Can't wear a hoodie. Can't wear beach clothes. Can't wear this. Can't wear that. You gotta be mindful. Keep your hands in front of you. Don't keep your hands in front of you. Don't hold your phone. Put your hands up. Follow the rules. Still end up the same situation. So, like, what's the next step? Like, what to do? What should we do? That's my biggest thing. Like, what should we do? Because it don't seem like there's much for us to do. It's just like we just gotta sit on our thumbs and just wait for something to happen. And it's messed up. It really is. It's messed up. And I have his family. Hold on. They have his family speaking. Yeah, it's like, don't do anything. It's like you walk on eggshells. Like, you're afraid to do anything because any given day, I don't know. But this is his family speaking. Nobody want to see no damn. Come on, move it, ad. Let's go. Move it, ad. All right.
Tonight, demonstrators hit the streets of Minneapolis and Houston to protest the death of a black man from the 3rd Ward who died in police custody while visiting Minneapolis.
You've likely seen the disturbing video by now that shows an officer pressing his knee against George Floyd's neck as he repeatedly cried out that he could not breathe. Now 4 officers are fired and the FBI is investigating.
Marcelina Benito is getting reaction from Floyd's family members tonight.
Guys, George Floyd's family here in Houston says that video of his final moments is murder captured on camera. We do want to warn our viewers, this video is difficult to watch.
Cell phone video shows a Minneapolis police officer pinning George Floyd down by kneeling on his neck.
The first time that I heard him say, "I can't breathe," it was just more than I could take.
His cousins in Houston devastated to see Floyd's calls for help ignored. So were the public's pleas to help him.
You gonna keep your thing on your neck?
It is unbelievable. Unbelievable to see someone suffer in the way that he did.
Floyd was working in Minneapolis, but Houston was home.
The fact that he is from Houston, Texas, makes it even more personal.
His family, speaking to TMX News, says he was beloved in the 3rd Ward.
He was everybody's favorite everything. He was a favorite friend. He was the favorite cousin.
Floyd graduated from Jack Yates High School and played on the 1993 state championship football team.
Actively starting, kind of rotated a little bit between tight end and wide receiver.
So many classmates like Donnell Cooper stunned with his death.
Everybody I've talked to today, has just been, just deeply, appalled at the video.
Bishop James Dixon, speaking for some of Floyd's relatives, says the video is fueling anger and heartbreak. He expects more protests in the coming days.
Tonight, we've got a dead citizen, a son of Houston, Texas, and all Houstonians should be equally outraged.
Officers were arresting George for what police called a nonviolent forgery. Now today, Minneapolis's police chief did fire all 4 officers seen in that video. Ben Crump, the family's attorney, says all 4 officers need to be charged with murder.
So the cops are fired, but oh shit, that scared the shit out of me just now. My bad. The police officers are fired. All 4 are fired, but that don't mean that they might not be able to work at that precinct or that work there in that state. They can find work. They can work somewhere else. So I don't know what I don't know. As far as this situation, I don't have a clue. What the hell is this? And it's crazy because things like this happens and people are outraged, but there's no set solutions. They tell us to go vote. They tell everybody to go vote, right? Everybody go vote. If you want, they say, oh, if you want to be the change, you have to vote those people in your area so they can make changes. Okay, we do that. Still no change. We march, we protest, we boycott, we riot, we do everything. Still no change. So, with that being said, what is the next step? Like, what do we do? Should we have like activists from each state get together and go to Washington and try to change some laws, or go to the political parties and put certain things wait, what? FUBU police? What the hell is the FUBU police? Oh, duh. I knew that. I'm sorry, K9. Hello. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, should that like activists in each state, like like you get activists from New York, you get activists from this state, that state, and all of them go to each political party and show them these demands. Because if I'm not mistaken, our current president, he was working with some people, and he also was doing the prison reforms and all other stuff like that. But there's still things that's going on that still haven't been changed. So that needs work on. The candidate, bring stuff to Biden. Tell him that we need this stuff to work on. Like, who's going to be for changing the environment, changing what's going on. I guess maybe the police commissioners go there as well. I don't know. I'm not into the political thing. I'm not into that. I do my due just that's needed, and that's that. Um, I when they say we gonna go and rally, we gonna go and march, I'm down for the cause. But as far as anything else, as far as that, I don't have a clue. Like my purpose of my live was to have a discussion, vent a little bit. We also talk about other stuff, which took my mind off of it. But it's sad, and it's not like we could joke, laugh, because that's what we do. That's why I love us. And but also we gotta still keep in mind that this is what's in our backyard. Like that's the messed up reality of it. This is what we're dealing with every day. This is what you want to see every day, and it's not stopping. It's getting worse. So, what to do? Be oblivious about it, or try to figure out a change, or try to do something. I don't know. I don't know. And it's sad. It's just so sad. Because how many people have to be a hashtag or a movement or things of that nature before they say, you know what, let me value these people. Let me value your life like I value mine. We say we want the police officers to get proper training. Okay, fine. Give them proper training. Will that work? We don't know. But I do know this. In order to be a doctor, you got to go to school and you got to get degrees. But for a cop, you got to pass the test, which is crazy. So, yeah, I don't know. What's your thoughts, y'all? And like I said, I don't hate police because I have a lot of friends that are officers. I have family members that are officers as well. And they feel the same way I feel. But it's but so much they can do. They do their due diligence, but it's but so much they could do. And there's also not only that, there's also black officers that have a union as well too. That they try to rally up and do stuff. You need hold on, I'm gonna put it up on the screen. We need a different screening process to be a cop. K9 says they have no interest in valuing us because that would mean giving up their privileges. For one group to enjoy privileges, another group has to be oppressed. That listen, somebody preaching. K9, you preaching? But yeah, yeah. But does that make it okay? Because what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to sit here and say that when I go to a march or a protest that I don't see other people from other races there, because they are there. They are there, and they want to see change too. So that's another thing. It's just like, it's like we get an inch and they take back a yard. Like, we move an inch, we get pushed back a yard, and it's a constant thing. And it's sad. And then you have people who are their own downfall on certain things, where they tend to do things and rally behind certain things where you have to side item, and you like, are you serious? Like, you making us look bad. They already have a certain like image of us, but you're being that image. Prime example, Hollywood never wanted to give Denzel Washington or any of those of black actors their just due until they played caricatures of the images they think black people are. Denzel Washington, to this day, because I'm gonna do another live on actors, but it's a whole different thing, whole different spiel. But Denzel Washington had to play a crooked ass cop and a like just just a terrible individual in order to win what? A fucking Oscar. Really? Halle Berry had to win to order a caricature as being a hoe. Then um what was it? Viola Davis. She was a maid. Like, certain thing, it's certain images in order to push the envelope that sets you aside. And it's just crazy. Let me see what you wrote. No, ma'am. Should be required that all cops should be assured in order to be employed to have a job with the public. When the cops get sued, their premiums go up instead of tax money paying for them. That might work. That might work. Hmm. That. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's like, you could be minding your own damn business. Okay, look at the football player that got killed by the cops. He called the cops, and he also ventured out to get help because he wound up getting into a bad accident down the road. So then he seen a house, went to the house, and knocked on the door, asking them for them to help him. What did they do? They called the cops on him, and when the cops came, they shot him and killed him. When you're trying to even get help, now you are still considered like a villain. And in my heart of hearts, I know that there are good people out there. I know people have a heart, but watching some of these things is just like, How can you? I'm sorry. I cry when I see dead cats in the street or a deer on the highway, or like I feel like, oh my God, what if that cat had had kittens, or what if that, like I care about people. You gotta really fuck me over for me to really be like, you know what, fuck you. I don't care. I have a heart. I have a heart. I care about people. That's why when I was working in the hospital and I was getting attached to people and they were passing, I couldn't do it because it was just like I can't do it because it was bothering me. I'm an empath, so in my nature, it'll bother me. Like, yeah. So that's what I'm just like, how are you wired? That it don't make no sense. You can't be that shut off to the point where you just don't give a fuck about people and their lives. And how is these cops sleeping at night? How can you sleep at night? Are you getting drunk? Are you popping pills? What are you doing? What are you doing to sleep at night knowing that you took someone's life, an innocent person's life? But the thing is, the city is gonna pay for the mishaps that the officers are doing. But if it should it be harsher penalties for the officers, or yeah, like should it? Yeah, that's should it be harsher penalties for? No, if these cops are killing innocent people or overzealous policing and something happens, they should go to jail like everybody else is. Because like, for instance, there were 3 young guys that tried to rob this man's house, and he wound up shooting and killing them when he robs his house. And if I'm not mistaken, I think they locked him up, but they were robbing his house. Or you have a situation where someone, say you and your friend, y'all try to go kidnap someone. In the course of kidnapping that person, the person you kidnap dies. Just because of the kidnap don't mean nothing. You're going to jail. Anything happen, you're going to jail. Or you go rob a store and you pull out a gun. You don't shoot the person, the store clerk, but the store clerk dies from a heart attack. What you think is going to happen? You're going to jail for murder. Yeah. You're going to jail. Because if it wasn't for you going to rob the store, the clerk wouldn't have caught a heart attack. So what you think is going to happen? You're going to jail. So maybe they should change the penalties for how they deal with the cops. I don't know. Should they have not only cops, but should cops have, like, you see how some kids, they have paras? Maybe the cops need a cop para that follows them, a cop cubby or something, or some shit, and the person is not a cop, but they are someone of the community and they follow with the cop and like to kind of be the go between the cop and the community. I don't know. I'm just throwing some ideas out there. Like something needs to happen. And also too, a lot of people I think the last time everybody was voting in, they want to bring in newer, younger people, but their policies on certain stuff was harsher, and they ain't gonna be leaving out of office no time soon. So that's why people, some people are die hard on going out to vote, where they say let your voice be heard. But also too, a lot of these cops. Well, I know I'm only speaking on the cops that's out here in New York City. A lot of these cops don't even live in Brooklyn. I mean, don't even live in the inner cities. They live like I don't know outskirts, like Long Island and shit, Westchester, Staten Island, New Jersey, and they come into the inner cities and they on some like fuck boy shit where you be like, yo, my man, you wildin'. And they don't care. They don't care. But what penalties? Because I'm telling you, we all sitting here throwing out ideas, but and don't get me wrong, all the ideas sound good, but is that enough? Honestly, it don't even sound like it will be enough. And then also too, what they were doing in New York City. In New York City, since this whole social distancing thing happened, the cops have upped the ante. So now they even more aggressive. About 2 nights ago, the cops shot somebody. And when they shot someone, they were the way they was going about it. They didn't want nobody standing around. Get from over here if you don't go. Like, and it was going hard. And then the crazy thing about it, it wasn't the actual cops that's in the blue. It was an undercover. Let's not talk about undercovers because they be going hard. Like they got like they ain't had no pussy or they ain't get no dick the other night, and they just pent up and they aggravated and they just being straight assholes. And the way they be going hard and they hella disrespectful. They run down on you for no reason. And you just be like, damn. Like they got a hard on just to fuck with people. And it's crazy. And it's like, God damn. Enough is enough. I watched the video. I'm just like, damn, like now all of a sudden they want to tell you, oh, you can't be videotaping. Get away from over here. Don't be over here. Move back. Okay, they moved back. They gave y'all space. It's a crime scene. Okay, no problem. They at a distance. Still not good. Like, what the fuck? Make it make sense. And then you just got some people who just get some these jobs just to have a job, and they really are not for the community, or they just here for a check, and they just deem and do things that they want to do, or they deem that they please, and it's just messed up. There you go. There are no end all but all solution. There are only multiple solutions that haven't been tried. Yeah, I'm gonna get in contact with I don't know if one of my friends would probably want to come on and have a discussion, because I don't want to have one of my friends that is an officer, because that's another thing too. They're afraid of speaking out. They're afraid of speaking out because of the penalty on certain things. Even though they feel the same way that we're feeling right now, some of them are afraid of speaking out, or they have to be very cautious with their wording and how they talk. You know, they have to be very politically correct. And I don't know. I'm gonna make something happen. I'm gonna do my little research and make some phone calls. But it's just hmm, it's a sad situation. It's a sad situation. Yeah, you have to make changes on all levels from the government, right down to our own houses. That's a fact. Most important thing is effort and consistency. They had earlier time in this field. I believe that after 20 years of service, that alone attracts people to field, not necessarily because of their care for community, but the benefits. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna tell you this. UPS, you worked there 20 years, you can retire, full benefit, 401k. Uh, what else? Like you could you could do that with UPS. You could do that with the post office. You could do that with a lot of places, not just being a police officer. You could do that as a firefighter. Like there's a lot of places that give you good pension and good 401k, uh, life insurance, medical, dental, all that. You don't have to be a police officer to do that to get 20 years in. And then you got to worry about your jacket. Like you got to make sure your jacket is clean. I'm telling you, you go work at UPS. Shit, UPS 20 years in. But don't get me wrong, they're gonna work. They will work. They will work you. Hell yeah, they will work you, and they don't give a damn. They will work you. They'll have your bones cracking and all that. Trust and believe me, I know. But the man say cops should be treated like elected officials. They have to be voted for their position. that might that might work, but also too, with that, there's still crime going on. My old stomping grounds yesterday just had a shootout, or someone, well, not a shootout, but someone got shot. And like I said, back to what I was saying about the Rona. Why your ass is not in the house? Y'all shouldn't even have, and shouldn't be no reason for you to even to be seeing anybody. Yeah, and not only that, you have masks on. How do your enemy know who you are? Why y'all even out? Lord, let me just leave that situation alone, because I'll go into another rant about that. But No, the hospital work you, but you gotta know how to maneuver in the hospital. You gotta know where the lounges is. You gotta know, like, yeah, shit. Fuck around. I'll be like, my stomach hurt, and go in a bathroom or something, and they get lost. God knows I know I do that. I'll be like, oh, I got a bad stomach. Oh, my stomach hurt, and go in the bathroom and get lost, fall asleep until either lunchtime or my shift is over. Fuck around with the fuck around. But as far as with the cops, I don't know. I don't know. But in the hospital, you got lazy workers. And what you mean you can't do that, K9? So K9, you mean to tell me that you don't have no lazy coworkers? Because I know for a fact everybody got lazy at, like, that's what I'm saying. That's what mind boggling with the whole police situation. Y'all don't got no job snitch that's gonna tell. You don't got no, like, you got to. Oh, oh, you got coin. Okay, now you got coin. You got coinage. Okay, I see you. Well, also too, K9, you're an essential worker. Thank you for your job. Thank you for everything you're doing right now. You're on the front lines. We appreciate you. You know you, bro. I don't even know if K9, you a man or woman? K9, you a man or woman? Well, bro, sis, whatever. Thank you for your job that you're doing. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. You just don't know because you're risking yourself. Oh, you're a man. Okay. Sorry, because we had that. We have to. We don't know who was who. Because I thought no ma'am was a lady. I gotta know my peoples. I gotta know what you are. But okay, now you a man. No ma'am is a man. Is no ma'am a man, a lady or a man? Cause y'all got no pictures. Nikki, I don't know what you are either. Okay, let's see what Denise says. That's also true too, Denise. Shout out to Denise. So we know that K9 is a man. No man is Nikki. What Nikki? Are you man or Okay, Nikki's a male. Okay, we got that. Okay, shout out to the guys in here. We get you gonna say no? I'm okay. So we got a lot of guys in here now. Okay, look at me. We got ladies. We got the ladies. We got the men. Ow. We lit. We lit. We lit. Ow. Ow. Cause I don't know. We can't tell. Y'all don't got no pictures or y'all just got colors. We can't go by colors. But shout out to the guys in the chat. Y'all been rocking out. Y'all have your opinions are greatly appreciated. It's good to hear what you men are talking about, and that's also too. I worry about y'all men as well because I have the men in my lives. I have to worry about y'all because remember, they gonna look at y'all as threats, even though they have killed women as well too and children. But number one top target is the man. So I just want y'all to know that. Matter of fact, I got something for you. I got something for the guys. Cause I'm telling you, I had bullet points. I was prepared. I came prepared today. I ain't come to play today. Cause I was pissed off. I was so upset. I was mad. I was 50-11 hot. I had something for y'all. I had something for y'all. Word, it look like we were in a man cave. We got all the manses over here. This is where all the manses is at. Okay. That should be a good thing. We got all the mans. This is for y'all guys. Dear black men, I respect you, I support you, I value you, and I love you. This is for y'all men. Dear black men, if you weren't so valuable and didn't have the potential to be powerful, the world would not be so hell bent on exterminating your very existence. Dear black men, you are able, you are worthy, you are valuable. Dear black men, please take care of your health. Yes, men, check your health. Don't wait for your woman to go to her doctor so you can be like, oh, okay, well, she ain't got nothing and she ain't sick. She good, so I'm good. Please take care of your health. We just want to grow old with y'all. Sincerely, a black woman. Dear black men, I love you. I love each and every one of you with all my heart. I pray for your well-being. I pray you are safe. I pray that you remain strong through the chaos, no matter what messages the media may be sending you at this moment. You are wanted, you are loved, you are appreciated, you matter. Your life is valuable. Wishing you all the love. I thought her name said threesome, but it said three sunset. I was about to say, oh, I ain't saying that. I said it anyway, but yeah, they're black men. No matter what, someone will always be watching you, whether it be other races, family, friends, children, women, other men. I know the pressure mounts on your shoulders, but kings can carry the burden that others never knew existed. What is this? And you exist. Show them your beauty. Show them you're cool. Black men and women, we are at war with that, with too many people to be war with each other. That's a message, y'all. I'm going to read that again. Dear black men and women, we are at war with too many people to be at war with each other. Dear black men, stop me mugging a brother when you walk past. Speak to him, shake his hand, ask if he's okay. Break the cycle. Dear black men, a hug, sincerely. That was that. Now, I say that, don't get me wrong, because I have to get in, I'm gonna have to get into my brother's asses too, because y'all sit here and y'all don't appreciate us black women. Y'all want to lead us astray, or y'all sit here, get you a exotical, and you want to big up your exotical and down us black women. That's not what we gonna do. And like I always say, speak life into each other. I say this a lot because I hear it a lot. I'm speaking life into my brothers so you can speak life into your sisters. You speak life, I speak life into my kings, so you speak life into your queens. You're supposed to protect your queen at all costs. Protect your queen. We are the queen. We bring forth life. We bring forth riches for y'all. We make sure that your home front is peaceful. Even though sometimes we could be we have our plays, but trust and believe me, we protect our kings at all costs. So you must protect your queen. I don't do the hate black man shit because I'm raising a black man. I'm raising black women as well. So I will never hate my black men because I have one in my house. I lay down with one to make one and make queens. So like I say, we are family over here. We protect each other. We ride for each other. And I say that because I know it's hard. Just like it's hard for you men, it's hard for us women. And for us women, we always feel like we get the shit end of the stick because we always go up to bat for our men. And our men just be like, oh, well, I got me a Becky. And it's a slap to our face because when, when shit like this happens, who is out there on the front lines? Us, Black women. We always out there. We the mothers that you see on the news crying. We are the ones that's speaking. We the ones that's fighting. We the ones that's going to the courts. We doing all that. So once you see that we're fighting for you, you have to fight for us. It's only right. You can't be disrespecting us. You can't be like, oh well, fuck that bitch. No. It don't go like that. It don't go like that. We love on you, you gotta love on us. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. Like, for instance, y'all know I always speak this go back to Africa unity shit because that's what I want. I want to see us. I'm more so I want to see us grow. I want to see us. It's so much bigger, and the picture is so much bigger if we work together. If we work together and we unify, we're so much stronger in numbers than apart. What did you say now? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess Denise is, but see, on that note, Denise, you're speaking from a different eye point. We are speaking from a pain point, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it's not a social, it's not a social class type of thing. It's not, because there are rich Black people. There's people of color who are well off, and they still get scrutinized and dealt with the same way. It doesn't matter. It's a color thing for us. It's not a social thing. Trust and believe me. Because when a cop see me, they don't see my wallet. They don't see if I'm middle class. Just like when I'm in my nice little BMW, and first thing you think, they don't care. Oh, how you get this car? They don't know if I have a job. They don't know if I sell drugs, but they're stopping me. So it's not a social class thing. It's a race thing and a pain thing for us. Trust and believe me. You might not see it from that because you're not seeing it. You're looking from a different eye point than we are. It's a different spectrum from what you deal with. What we deal with on an everyday is different from what you would deal with on an everyday. Not saying that what you have to deal with is messed up, but what we deal with is a lot to bear. And not a lot of strong people will be able to deal with it. They'll lose their mind. So, oh, Nikki. Yeah, that's what I said. You could be a well-to-do person. You could have all the riches. The riches. Look, okay, prime example. Look at what's his name? Offset. Offset he still was treated like a regular industry Black dude. They don't care. They don't care about that. Because to them, you just end with money. Point blank, period. They don't care about that. Your social class don't mean shit to a cop. If they feel that you're very I'm sorry, y'all. Like, I'm just saying, like, you won't, you like, a cop don't care about that. Cops don't care about that. They don't care about social class. All they see is someone that could potentially be a threat to them, and it's all hands on deck. None else. All hands on deck. They going in. They don't care. But like I had said, as far as exactly, even if you I'm gonna tell you, even if you were the one call the cops for a situation, the cops come with their hand on go already on their gun. And that's, they don't know what they could be coming for, but they ready to go. It don't mean nothing. We have seen that. Social class because uh wasn't Trayvon Martin inside of a good neighborhood? Wasn't that a gated community? And how did that end? A lot of things is not a social class thing. But I get what you're saying. But it won't. It's not. That's not what we go through a different type of situation, and maybe that's probably the problem, that some people feel that Black people are poor or they're not well to do, and they're not educated, and they don't have nothing to live for by what they see on social media or in the news and stuff like that. So because they feel that, oh, look at these people, they're poor, they don't value their life, so why should we? Is that might be what they think, but that's not the case. Because it varies. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. But no, Denise, I'm gonna give you a prime example. Where I live at, both places where I was living at before and now where I live at now, both areas primarily middle class families, people who work, people who come from good homes, as you want to say, uh two family homes. You might have little scavengers here and there. That's what some people might call them, quote unquote. Uh, what else? And these people still get stopped by the cops. These people still get ran down on. So it don't matter, because once you have a certain complexion, they don't care. Because for us, it's different. Like, I just gave an example. Look at you. All right, I'm gonna give you an example. I'm a point to each person, and each person I'm gonna tell you what. Okay. Trayvon Martin, gated community. I don't know who this guy is, but I will look him up. Oh, damn, I forgot her name. I'm going to skip. This is a football player I was talking about. Then you have these two young men. I don't know who they are. Amadou Diallo. He, hard worker. Still, he's on this page. I forgot her name. I think she's from New York. Damn. Oh, Lord Jesus. Sean Bell. This man right here his daughter just graduated high school. Just graduated high school. He was coming from his bachelor party. 50 shots. 50 shots. I marched for him. I had just had my son. Just had my son. I marched. I walked. Everything. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know his name. I have to look and find out. And I'm going to do more research on that. This is Castillo. He's a teacher's aide. Driving in the car with his woman and his child. His lady and his child. You know who she is. Tupac made a song about her. This young lady right here. Tupac made a song about her. I don't know who this guy is with the thing. Oh man, this is bad. This is what's his name? Alvin. Oh, no. He's going to a party on New Year's. This guy right here. Mike Brown. Graduated high school. Was at a store. Left the store and they sat and was like, oh, he robbed the store. But he ain't had nothing on him. This young man was just playing music in his car. Too loud. The man didn't like him, shot him. Sandra Blind. She had it was a traffic stop. He was eating ice cream. He's in the gated community. Then you have him. Okay, wait, hold on. I got them mixed up. God damn it. But yes, do these guys, women, children, do they look like a social? Does that look like anything as far as a social class? No. Because some of these people were law-abiding citizens. Law-abiding citizens. And they all ended up the same way. All different walks of life. All they want to do is sit there and provide for themselves and their family, or just live. And it still ended the way it ended. It's nothing with a social class. I can't say, I won't say it's a social class. That's not what we have to deal with in our eyes, in our pain, and what we have to deal with. Shit, if you want to be technical, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of us right now was walking around with PTSD. I wouldn't be surprised if we have PTSD. As much shit that we got to go through, I would not be surprised. Why you think there's so much mental illness and stuff in our communities? because we deal with a lot. We have a lot of weight to bear. But, you know, stuff like that, that's what happens. Just an ordinary day. Right? Here's one. And this is something I came across. Let me see. I came across this the beginning of the month, and now here's almost the end of the month, and it could ring true for anything that's going on. This person wrote a poem. I never experienced being shot, but I think I can assume what it feels like. Because when Ahmaud Arbery and Sean Reed was gunned down, the bullets not only hit them, but ripped through my flesh to my heart as I ponder. Hold on, where was I? Isn't my black skin only meant for pain? Am I asking for a life sentence for exiting from the wound of my black mother? When my umbilical cord was cut, did that signify the beginning of my life being cut short? Is the blood the doctor wiped away from my newborn body a prelude to the blood on the leaves, from the trees that bear the strange fruit? Because although I never experienced being shot, I have had to bite the bullet that is America, where I do not feel free, yet I feel brave to say their names. Jill Scott's advice to writers. There are a lot of writers watching right now who are holding on to stuff because they don't know how people will accept it. And it doesn't matter. You have to get it out. You're just holding on to something that really doesn't belong to you anymore. That was a poem for someone. Man, listen. No, ma'am. Let me tell you. When I see the cops behind my car, the way my butt cheeks clench up, and it's not, I know it sounds like a joke and to be funny, but it's not. The way my butt cheeks and the way my stomach drop when the cops are behind me is not a good feeling. And I'm a female. And I get nervous when they behind me. And they could be minding their own business. But the simple fact that they're behind me, and any wrong move I do, whoop, whoop, I don't know, I'm going home. And that's the thing. I'm nervous. I get nervous every time. And I'm a female riding in the car with my 3 children. And I get nervous. First thing I say to my kids, I'll be like, whew. I let them know, and they already know off the back. They know that, okay, her nerves is bad. My nerves is bad. Like that nervousness you get when they behind you while you driving your car is like, is this they about to stop me? Is this about to be a stop? And I'm gonna walk away from that stop. That's how I be feeling. And that's nothing to play with. Nothing to play with. As I wouldn't put that feeling on my worst enemy. I wouldn't, because it's a messed up feeling to feel. And I don't want us having this discussion just to be, you know, yeah, I'm not even gonna put this one up. So we just still enough pictures, enough stuff to see, and it's just sad. It's a sad situation. And I would not put that on my worst enemy ever. Cause that's a scary and a crazy situation to feel. It really is. Oh, hold on. Yeah, but that's the story of our life. Damn sure definitely not no social class. I know that for a fact. Lord knows. If it was, we'd be alright. But it make you wonder. It really does make you wonder, like, what's next? What is next? And just so, cause I know we all talking about this stuff, and I know it's like a Debbie Downer. I don't want to be a Debbie Downer. I'm like in the mood, cause I got everything out. I just showed y'all, all my bullet points, and what I had to say. So we're going like in the mood with a little laughter. I thought this was hella funny.
My name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All the DJs want to feel my breath. Yeah,
I want to work in videos, but really I want to be my own star.
My name is Peaches, and I'm the best. All the DJs want to feel my breath.
Yeah, I want to work in videos, but really I want to be my own star. The videos because I want to become a pop singer and a rock singer and write my own songs, produce my own songs, and then I'm going to try an actress because people tell me how talented I am. I'm a natural and stuff like that. So then I'm going to write my own stories and direct my own stories and produce the movie and the videos because I want to become a pop singer and a
I can't unsee this.
I'm doing.
I hope you don't mind me coming over and sitting down.
Please, I'm doing.
Is that how Kanye talked to Kim?
I hope you don't mind me coming over and sitting down.
Please, I'm doing.
I'm sorry, I had to lighten the mood. Because I know me thinking about this, like, it's so sad. You don't know if you want to go crazy or just cry. So, yeah, I had to lighten the mood. I know had to give a message for us. If we just continue to support each other and try to be the change, and also try to do more in the community, even if within your own family, at least it's a step in the right path. So we got to do. We know better, you do better, pretty much. And that's what I want to aspire and want everybody to just try to be somebody light at the end of the tunnel, because we in some trying times. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We in some trying times, and at this moment, we gotta stand and band together and be each other's support, not break each other down. That's not what we need to do. Like I say, I love my brothers and I love my sisters too. I love my kings and my queens. Sometimes the kings be getting me pissed off about the fuckboy shit y'all be doing, but that's near here or there. But I won't not love you any less, because we have been conditioned, and sometimes it's hard to open your eyes up to those things and want to strive and aspire for more. So that's why we're always will be at a certain level until we all open our eyes up at the same time and try to support each other instead of breaking each other down. Yeah. What you wrote? Hold on, let me see. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for Coming to America, because if it's around the same lines as what was the movie I seen that Eddie Murphy played in on Netflix? Was it Dillinger? What the hell was that damn movie? Oh my god, why am this is bad. But nonetheless. Mm. He said they're jesters. I don't think they jesters. Yeah, I try to bring awareness because I don't want to because I don't want to be in a bubble. Because yes, I want to thank you, Miss T. But yes, I want to do, movie and, like my reviews that I said I will do. But it's so much stuff that's going on that I cannot, I can't not just act all chipper and be like, well, hey, let's talk about a movie. While I know that my people are suffering, that's bullshit, to be honest. Like, I can't come on here and I know that our souls, our spirits are broken, and I want to talk. I want to be, kiki play. No, it's real shit going on outside my door, and for me not to speak about it, and I have a platform to talk about it, and also have conversation with other people of like mind. Why not? I'd rather do that. Like, I don't want to conform to nothing but be who I am and strive to be a better me, and grow within that. That's it. And, sometimes it's certain, like, listen, we could talk about movies, videos, celebs all day long, but they don't bring any type of context to our lives. The shit that's going on in real life is what we got to deal with. And that's what I will talk about first before anything. I will not be talking about who got the number one shit, because that don't mean shit to me. Because ain't nobody paying none of my bills. And none of those people got their names on none of my bills. I'm not getting no check from them. But if I could talk about some real stuff, real life shit, that's real life going on, I will talk about it. because the celebrities are in their house. We out here going to work. We here schooling our kids. We don't got no damn nannies and all that other stuff. So I try to come on and give my opinion, and I love hearing your opinion. Yeah, that you see what I'm saying? Look, you know how many rappers have died from no, not how many rappers have died just in this month? You had Nick Blizzy, uh, what was it, Nick Blizzy? Um, who else? Damn, it was another rapper, Davies homeboy. I forgot his name right now. You had Fred the Godson, but I don't think he died this month. Did he die this month? Yeah, then you had that guy Houdini. It's a whole bunch of, and it was some new rapper that live over here where I live at. He got killed, and the thing is, it's a lot of young people. A lot of young people. Half of them didn't even live their life yet. They just starting. They just taking the training wheels off. That shit's sad. Like, and don't get me wrong. Just how I'm sitting here talking about the injustices going on with the police, I definitely will say something about the injustice going on with our black men doing what they doing to each other. Like, it goes both ways. Like, I ain't gonna be the pot calling the cattle black. Hell no. Right is right, wrong is wrong. Like, what they doing is senseless. You taking somebody's child, husband, boyfriend, father, brother, uncle. You taking somebody away from them. And it's sad. You know? Let's go and go through the comments real fast. Yeah, it does take a lot of strength because I'm telling you, it was so like bothersome in my spirit, and I was just like, no. So I said I had to come and talk about. I tell you, I had bullet points. I set everything up. I had bullet points. I was prepared. I was ready. I was ready to go. And then I went on my rant. And here I've been talking for 4 hours. Yeah. But y'all here with me too. So if I'm not, what? Wait. What's Coming to America? The first one, PG-13? I don't know. I gotta see. This is Brother Human. Baby, let's not talk about Mr. Takashi. Yeah, I don't have a calling number yet. I don't have a calling number when we, But welcome, Brother Human. You new here. Yes, we are our worst enemy. You absolutely right. Because even when females, we'll see another chick and we'll be like, "Oh, look at this bitch!" Like, ew, look at this bitch. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. On this side. I don't see your face. Behind the stage show. Okay, okay. You look normal. Okay. No, I just had to see your face because the last time somebody did that to the lady and they was naked. We don't want that. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh man.
Yeah.
No, you ain't got to. You can take your camera off if you don't want to show your face.
It's whatever, man. It's whatever, you know.
This is Brother Human, y'all.
Yeah. Hey, you know, oh man. I don't want to say nothing to get your stuff in trouble or anything.
Sir, we are not monetized over here on this channel. We are a growing channel, and like in the chat, we everybody opinion. We appreciate everybody opinion.
Yeah.
We cuss.
Okay.
Cause ain't no damn kids should be up at no goddamn 3:12 in the AM watching us. Take your little asses to bed. That's what y'all need to do.
Right. So, you know, you listen to roots reggae, right?
Yeah.
And they always talk about burn down Babylon. So, you know, I'm looking at the pandemic and the virus, and I'm hoping it ravaged the whole country now for the way they treating our people. It's almost like a divine justice. So, well, everybody's fretting and everything, and why? Because they're losing a few dollars or whatever. I'm hoping to just destroy the whole, just take down the dollar. Chinese come and invade the whole nine, man. Because you know, like Malcolm X said, it's freedom for everybody or freedom for nobody. You know.
Absolutely right.
You know. And so I don't know. I guess the silver lining there is you check out the Bob Marley song, Why Should I? You know, why should I bow my head and cry? The old world has ended, a new world's just begun.
Look at Muhammad Ali when they wanted him to fight the war.
Right.
He was like, "Wow, what I'm fighting for a country that don't fight for me. I'm gonna fight those people. They ain't did nothing to me." You know, you gotta call a spade a spade.
Yeah. He said, ain't no Viet Cong ever called me no nigga. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
That's what he said. That's what he says. So, you know, I'm really looking this. I'm so serious about this that I've been on this for about a month now.
Mm-hmm.
So in guerrilla warfare, they say the goal is to not lose, right? To not lose. So they put out in the media, you know, black people are dying more of COVID-19 and we get infected more and everything. I'm looking at the metaphysical aspect of it. I said, damn, they know black people's prayers are powerful. They want us to pray this away, you know. But I'm looking, you know, burn down Babylon, man. I'm ready for the second wave. Shut it all down. Warren Buffett lost $50 billion in the pandemic. You know, I ain't got $50 billion to lose. You know, so and I'm proud of Minnesota. I didn't know they was gonna, you know, riot like that, man.
Do a whole the thing is that's why I said there's strength in numbers.
This is Haitian cotton right here. See that?
Okay, that's dope.
African, what does it say? African Renaissance. Yeah. So.
And I see you got the whole Huey Newton thing going on. I see you, brother. We all listen. What if I want to take this black screen off? Well, my hairstyle look like yours too. So
okay. Yeah.
It's not my choice.
I don't ever show my face, but you know.
No, I only asked you to show your face backstage. I was like, we ain't never seen this man before. This is a new man. I just had to find out who all my peoples, if they was men or women, so I know how to address them. But yeah,
it's like go back and listen to Malcolm X when he talked about the house nigga in the field, the house Negro and the field Negro.
Yeah.
And you know, he said the field Negro when the house start burning, he prayed for that breeze to come and, you know, make the fire bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And the house Negro, he's trying to put the fire out, shit, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's what I'm looking at. And then we got an election in November. We got no choice. You got, you know, the devil. You got the devil's brother. You know, more than likely, Trump and Biden are related anyway. They both devils. They both racists. So,
you know. I don't. At this point,
Yeah.
it's like, what's new? Show me something different. We already know that you don't like us. We already know that you don't. You don't value our lives. You treat us like cattle. If you take stuff from us, you you don't value, you don't give a fuck if there's a man, woman, or child. Then on the same breath, you fetishize us. Then you want to breed with us, but not respect us. Like, how does that work?
Well, you know, it's almost like we're two different species. You know, we evolved in Africa where the land was plush with food and sunshine. So we had time for storytellers and culture and music and arts. Whereas the devil who, you know, killed our brother George Floyd, he evolved in the icebox in Europe, competing with the wolves and the rats. No food, only the strongest survive. No time for culture, storytelling, everything. So it's almost like two different species, almost. You know, we can't because it's not even in our nature. We don't have it in our nature to muster up the violence necessary to deter these type of murders. You know, I mean, I'm mad as hell, but damn, am I gonna get in my truck and ride out? I don't know why not. You know,
And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's because it's like we done got mad already. We done died already. We done marched already. We done boycott already. We did. It's like we did every last thing. We done prayed for something. Shit. Look at the people in the church. Was it Charlotte when the guy Dylan came in there and he prayed with these people?
Charlottesville, South Carolina.
Yes, in South Carolina. He sat down and got a whole damn sermon. And what did he do?
Right.
So it's like, are we? Because how it comes off as we're the chosen ones, and every obstacle we have overcame it. We done jumped over obstacles, so they keep hitting us and hitting us and hitting us. And like I said, I feel that we have PTSD because it's like,
oh yeah,
you're literally breaking our spirit, but we are so resilient that no matter what, we make something out of nothing.
You got Stockholm syndrome too.
That too, yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking for the coronavirus to be, you know, like the cure. You know, it sounds fucked up, but you know, it's what's been working. Because I went to the grocery store and I saw white people freaking out. They trying to hug each other. So we got to have some kind of human contact. And I'm saying, man, I'm not stressing that much. You know, you see them protesting and all that, and I'm chilling. You know, black people is chilling, man. We not stressed like that. But and that's all vanity too. They want someone to serve them. Open the coffee shops. I want someone to serve me some coffee. I want someone to cut my hair. I want someone, you know. I want someone to serve my food and say, "What do you want, sir? What do you want, ma'am?" That's all vanity, and that's all residue from slavery. Honestly.
Yeah, but
somebody said, "Fire is burning, man. Pull your own weight. Fire is burning, man. Pull your own weight." So yeah, you know,
that's why I said, like, at this point, we done came up with so many different damn solutions of what we can do or what we can try to do, but it's like at this point we we had a rock and a hard place. It's no.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at the silver lining of it. You know, like even the virus. Okay, it shut down a lot of stupid activity. You know. Well, okay, what was I gonna do anyway on the weekend? Go out, you know, get some herb, get some drink, you know, chase the ladies. You know, that ain't really productive anyway. So I'm looking with the virus. I'm working out, I'm eating better, I'm getting my rest.
Mm-hmm.
And Whitey is stressing. He's losing money. China's coming up on him. You know, the rest of the world is pressing him. And after studying Malcolm and Panthers and just our story here, you know, being stolen African, I can't wait for the second wave. That's all I'm telling you. I really can't.
But the sad thing about this, I know that's gonna come.
Yeah.
But what gets me upset is seeing us out there acting like plumb damn fools.
In what regard?
Like you have you not seen they done had all they're in front of stores, in the malls, they're at pool parties, they in the gas station, they in the clubs, they in the I'm like, what the hell? They down in Miami. They like
yeah, because
so you mean to tell me you're not paying attention
because the people who kill us and pay us less and who enslaved us and deny us our rights, they've given us our appetites. Everything we got an appetite for that's carnal. It ain't even our appetite originally. There's this samurai saying, the indulgence in human pleasures is the negligence of practice. Just one more time. The indulgence in human pleasures is the negligence of practice. You know.
Wow. So
yeah, I'm thinking the shutdown is good. The rioting is good because if everything was, let me ask you something, sister. Everything was all up and running. No pandemic. The brother got killed like this, and people wasn't in the house for months. Would they be rioting like this? Would they still be hungover from the weekend or what? You know, really.
Honestly,
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know because you know what? Whenever there's an injustice with us, there's always there are protests, there are marches, and there are some rioting. But the thing
not all
is,
the time the riots. Not all the time.
No, not all the time the riots, but I don't think that's what the rioting is about. I think people are fed up. And when people are fed up and they're angry, they take it out on things that they feel will make a difference. But in all actuality, that's not where that's not where you should put your anger at. Because you're rioting and you're fucking up within your community sometimes. You know, like sometimes. Because they had the riots in Chicago. And what did they do? They burned down our people stuff. Same thing in LA. Yeah, burning and rioting in your communities. And then y'all have to be the ones to clean that up and fix it back up. So who won at the end of the day?
Yeah. Well, that's why the pandemic is taking care of all that.
But the exactly, stay at home, and
it's tearing it up, you know.
But also too, what people, you know what it is? You ever heard of saying, everybody get on one accord?
Yeah,
Follow, get in line.
I heard that.
We all know that saying. We all know that meaning. We all know what the fuck that is, but we don't take heed to it. And then we get burned in the long run. We get burned in the long run. And then, like for instance,
Go ahead.
when the Rona first hit, because we're not supposed to say the whole full name, so we call it Rona.
Okay.
So when Rona first hit, right?
Yeah.
We was laughing like, oh, that ain't us, because we already know what to do. We from the beginning of time, we knew we wash our hands, we clean our chicken and all our food and all that other stuff like that. We've been disinfecting stuff for the longest. If you American or if you from the islands, you already know we disinfect, we clean, we do all of that. So we already knew the routines. But and then when they said, oh well, black people can't get the Rona, oh, we was like, oh, they thought they found another damn Wakanda, the way they was acting like, oh, 1 minute.
I never believed that, you know. Oh, okay, 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No problem. Yeah, I never believed that we couldn't get it.
I never believed it because I was like, I wound up looking through and seeing what was going on in Africa. Because that was giving my understanding. I ain't worried about what's going on in New York or the US, because that's bullshit. Especially how they was acting. So they said there was some cases, but it wasn't as bad. But what they did was they shut everything down. Soon as they got the cases, they shut everything down. It was nothing moving. So that was one way how they was working towards it.
Yeah,
and they had a young doctor. She's trying to look for the cure. So something might be going on over there. Then I'm like, I don't believe that. I need more proof. Because when they said that, oh, we can't get it, I said that's not a good thing.
Yeah, that was a setup.
Harriet Flax, the lady who
Henrietta Lacks.
Yes, Lex, who they wound up making penicillin through her. Because if we ain't getting it, what the hell you think is gonna happen? They're gonna start rounding people up and using them as guinea pigs.
I got a theory on the Rona. Is that, let me ask you this: what's your theory on the Rona? Okay, here's my theory. My theory is the Chinese use it as a weapon to get the top spot in the world, but we would never think that. Being brainwashed by Whitey, we think
you can't say that either on here.
Which I can't say that.
You can't say that.
What part?
Say why in the T.
Oh, okay. See, when I first came on, I said I don't want to say nothing. When I first came on, so we thinking he either did it to himself, or it's a natural thing, or it's an accident. But remember, the Chinese wrote The Art of War, and it says, when weak look strong, when strong look weak. Who benefits? They benefit. They locked it down because they knew it was coming. The doctor was Wei Li. They called him a whistleblower. He ended up dying. It's like they knocked him off,
I don't think they knocked him off per se, but when you in war, there will be casualties. So,
but the Chinese knocked their own doctor because he's the one who blew the whistle off.
No, he just died because of his sickness.
That's what they said. Yeah. But
he had a rare heavy strain of it. And I don't know.
Because it hit Italy, it hit Spain, it hit France. It had all the slave holding countries, from the countries that came up off of slavery the past 500 years. It hit real hard. So I immediately thought, damn, I'm not crying over this. I hope it don't hit Africa. It's hitting our people here hard, but it's hitting more of them. Whoever them is, I ain't gonna say. Rest in peace to brother George Floyd. Man, I hope somebody, one of his family members or friends, Old Testament Christians who go by the eye for an eye. I'll say that.
Okay, but but that's the thing. At this point, it's not really like, because honestly, this is hitting people a little differently because we're sitting still.
There you go. Right.
We're sitting still, and we're more in tune with everything.
Right, because we ain't got time to party and bullshit.
So now, we are like,
it's only the essential stuff.
Oh, okay. So this is going on.
Right.
And why? So it's bothering you more. And I hope a lot of people are having a lot of spiritual awakenings during this time, because honestly, you should be getting closer to within self at this moment, because any given day you could walk outside, you don't know if you catch something and get sick. So you should be able to have a spiritual awakening right now at this point. But
you got to stay vigilant on it, because the pandemic gonna last 2, 3, 4. We don't know how long. At least a year or two. It's gonna last.
Yeah. Yeah, too, or however long that's gonna be. But and that's my whole thing too with this whole pandemic that's going on. You would think, because this is literally a equalizer for everyone and anyone, you would think that they're more so, everybody should be more humbling. But seeing what's going on is a smack to the face. Like, they're not giving a damn. Like, oh well, you got the Rona on one side, and you got the Popo on the other side, and you got your own on this in the middle. Like, you can't win for losing, and that's crazy.
Yeah, it is. It is crazy. It is crazy. And if the focus of the program is on the brother George Floyd, I don't want to divert from that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to disrupt your program. You tell me if we were going into the pandemic thing.
Oh no! I'm just saying, like, but no, what
I'm on point. I'm not. That's all I'm saying. I don't want to mess up.
Oh no! We was talking on a lot of topics, and but mainly we was just talking about a lot of stuff that been going on, and the injustice that we have been seeing. And trying to find out, like, can there be a medium, or is there any type of solutions that could potentially help this, what's going on, or should there be better policing? Should there be like, what can we do? Because everything that we have done so far, we have exhausted. So what is the next step to assuring that we are safe and our future is safe? Because it's not like it's stopping because, prime example, like I said, 6 years ago, this was Eric Garner. That
Right.
6 years ago.
That's what got me so mad. Man. Yeah. And he's saying I can't breathe the same way.
And what was so messed up this morning, as I was, because I when I woke up, I did what I had. Like I said, I did what I had to do. My mom called me, and when I was talking to my mother, I went on social media. And I was talking to her, and she was on FaceTime. I'm showing her the video as I'm watching it, and she's like, "Oh my God." And then at the very bottom, people were saying that it's so messed up that they already had a hashtag for his name.
Wow. Wow.
From someone else being killed by the police. So they're recycling people names and people sayings. That hurt. Because it's like, so then nothing is happening.
Yes.
Nothing's changing.
So, sister, I'm just saying, mask up. Don't listen to the people saying it's a hoax or whatever. Because if you mask up and it is it's no harm. And just when Babbitt start burning.
I go out I go out once a month.
Yeah.
I don't play that. I go out once a month and we be strapped up like we about to do surgery.
Can I turn my camera off for a few? Because it's
You can turn it off. You can turn it off.
All right. Cool.
You good? I just I only asked you to let me see who you were.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
But you're good. Like I told you, you could put it on a black screen. You're good.
Because you gotta look at this. It's like black people in America, we going through genocide. No, I didn't hear, no noise on the travel ban against Nigeria, right? Nigeria is 200 million black people who could come in here and seed with us to create more black people, right? So that's a form of genocide, because if you let less black people in the country, you let all these Europeans and Chinese and Mexicans and whoever else in, the black people here have limited choices for mates. And they know this, man. This is very calculated. That's a form of genocide. When they're talking about the travel ban, most of those countries is African countries. So now they come around, the Rona hits, destroys everything. I don't know. I'm kind of rejoicing about it, It's I guess it's considered twisted thinking by some, and I shouldn't be thinking like that, but damn. The house is burning. Yeah, I'm saying, man, let it burn. I ain't like the house anyway. Shit.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, man, because that was so messed up with the brother. So much.
Because like I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know what steps to take. I even, said maybe we could have like activists from all different, like each state, go to the Capitol and present them a bill that can work in our favor.
They got so many bills already, and there's laws against murder, and this quarantine has been an involuntary boycott, and then we find out most of the stuff we don't need,
Yeah.
And now they're begging us to come outside and buy shit we don't need. I say, nah, we don't need to do that. But I don't know. I think America's getting its just due with the virus, and It almost sounds religious and everything what I'm saying, but you know, that's
Yeah, that's your opinion, not mine, though. Like, disclaimer. The views of the panelists is not the views of the host.
I'm not religious. I'm not religious.
No. Oh no. I'm just saying. I am religious.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh, watch this. You know that song by Aretha Franklin, "Mary, Don't You Weep"?
Yeah.
What did she say? All those men got drowned in the Red Sea. Pharaoh's army got drowned in the Red Sea. Aretha Franklin's talking about Pharaoh's army getting drowned in the Red Sea. Listen to it. Listen to it tonight. She threw that in real slick, singing gospel. That was an old Negro spiritual there. So that is religious, right?
Yeah, what she's singing is religious, but I don't see it as a point of what's going on as being religious, because then again,
I don't want to debate you on that. I'm just saying that.
No, it's not a debate, because
I can meet you there. I can meet you where you at and just say.
Yeah, no, I get where you coming from.
Yeah.
Like over here is a safe place for everyone, right?
Yeah,
everybody's opinion is respected, and we listen to each other's opinion, and we feed off each other, we bounce off each other. That's even with the chat and even with who's on the panel, you know. So, but I'm just giving you my opinion. I don't see it as being a religious thing, but I can see it going into being religious because of the suffering and the things that's going, like the nature of it, yes, but how things started, I don't see it as a religious thing. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, you know.
Like in that perspective. But as far as what you're saying, it can be to a religion, to a person who is a stickler for religion. That can be, yes.
Well, you know, and also for mental health, because if I get into the doom and gloom of it all, it's pretty depressing. I look at it my way.
Don't you think the whole topic right now is kind of depressing? Like the whole entire thing is like depressing, because it's like another one, and we ain't trying to sound like DJ Khaled, but another one.
You know, you ever read Message to the Black Man?
No, you listen. You put me on, so I'm listening.
Right. Well, the author talks about making a living off of filth and spending all your money on sport and play.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying, man, sports is shut down, clubs are shut down, you know, music is shut down. This is like heaven on earth now. I don't know. I must be messed up thinking like this.
No, but you know, also too.
Because you see, they're taking their frustration. They're trying to take their frustration out on us. And see, now they in for a surprise because they're going to get a hell of a resistance from us. And they say, damn, what's going on? These Negroes is fighting back, rioting. Yeah, because we're not subdued with the party and bullshit no more. Yeah, now you got to hold your own weight, you know? And, oh, man. Just saying, it's a beautiful day to be alive. They doing their vampire stuff. They want to get black people riled up. They want black people to pray for the virus to go away. And they think stomping on black people is going to make them feel better about Babylon falling, you know?
Yeah.
But it's time. It's over, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. The thing is, I don't know what else. I don't know what we.
This is what they doing. They showing their teeth to the world.
Yeah.
See, because they always try to demonize the black man and woman. Now the whole world saying, "Damn, y'all some demons, man. Why y'all treating them like that?"
You absolutely right. Because
So
the narrative, the narrative that they tried to push about Mr. Floyd was that he was aggressive. And
oh, come on.
during the live, I wound up showing everyone, well, in the chat, that I showed them different angles.
Yeah, I saw the angles too. Yeah,
and not one time did he show that he was aggressive. He showed he was more like, oh man, like you know how you get in trouble and you really not trying to be spending the night in jail.
Yeah,
that's how it came off. Like, oh man, like
yeah.
man, can you just let me off? Like, like he was trying to like bargain with them, but be like, oh, come on, man, like, and because he know one, because plus it's the Rona, so you don't want to, be, and nobody wants to be locked up right now, especially during this time. So, that's the perspective I got from it. And also, too, him, if you listen in the video, they were alluding that he was a crackhead, right? But they said that the call was for a fraudulent check. The reason why they came was due to a fraudulent check. So they try to make it seem like they stopped a crackhead to change the narrative, to push the narrative, because if they say it was a crackhead, people on drugs, they tend to become aggressive. But that wasn't the case, because there's even a video.
Cold-blooded murder.
There's a video of the cops stopping him and taking him out of the car.
I saw that.
I forgot. I gotta look for where the video is, but there's a video of him being taken out of his car. And there was another man present too that they had in cuffs. So there was someone else that got locked up with him.
Wow. Because these devils is getting real hungry, because they not making money off people paying fines and going to court, and the beast is starving. Like Yami Bolo said, the judge and the lawyer, they all conspire together. I'm quoting more reggae. But, yeah. So they starving. They do. I can see that they doing stuff like this. The guy was a devil, man, who did that.
No, but what's so crazy is if you was to look. No, not even was to look. If you was to listen, right? When you listen, at a certain point, you can hear cracking. And I heard it on my phone, but it amplified when I played it on here. You can hear it, and I'm just like, wow.
And I'm saying they got to pay for that.
And the thing is like, we see videos most all the time, and it's like, it's desensitizing,
right? By design.
But also we still have to watch it because we need to be aware, and so it's kind of like a catch-22.
Yeah, I couldn't finish the whole video.
I was literally, I was boo-hooing, and my mother, she's so her dramatic self. She kept saying, "Oh my God, oh my God." So and me, and I know how I am, especially around this month. Month is like, it's sensitive. You sensitive, and shit. I'm sitting here, I be boo-hooing about me seeing people who pass from the Rona, because I'm just like, I'm an empath. I know, I feel it. and it's sad. And that's another thing too. You would think people will be more humble, because the situation it should have put you put you more in a humbling beginnings. Because right now, even if you was at one of those Fortune 500 companies, you probably not working there no more.
Right.
You home like everybody else.
Right.
This is a worldwide equalizer to show that everybody ain't nobody judge or jury.
You know, and it's gonna get worse. This is like Frederick Douglass said. This is a nation of savages. Well, it would make a nation. This would make a nation of savages blush. Excuse me. So
it's sad.
It's very sad. It's very sad. But you know, listen to that Aretha Franklin, "Mary, Don't You Weep."
Mary, don't you? I'm definitely going to
And listen for the part where she talks about Pharaoh's army drowning in the Red Sea.
Or even bring it up to date.
Yeah, up to date. Okay.
What's his name? This Is America. Childish Gambino.
Okay.
That song, when I seen it, it held a heavy message. And I was just like, wow, damn. It was a heavy message.
Yeah, I think United States is. They always like to call everybody else a shithole. Now, what's the shithole now? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What go around, come around. You know.
I'm a firm believer in karma. I am a firm believer in karma.
Right. So, is this karma time for the genocide of Native Americans, the slavery of the African, the continued oppression of people who aren't blonde-haired, blue-eyed? Is this time for the karma? Is this it?
I brother, I don't know. Hello, Shadow. Oh, he's from Minneapolis. Have anything died down out there? Like, what is the movements out there? I would really want to know. And, sending love and light and condolences to you, my brother, for, we losing one of our soldiers out there. It's heartbreaking. Definitely.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but they're gonna spin it in the media and say more black people dying because we live in densely populated areas, and so but the total number of people dying from the Rona is white.
They were watching.
Yeah. We caught it all on tape, and
3 different angles.
They're gonna pay for that.
Oh, okay. It's raining. Okay.
Who's that?
His name is Shadow. But okay, it's raining out there. Well, I'm in New York. We send our support.
Spiritual stuff is raining right there. See, raining. Yeah.
Well, you know what rain symbolizes as?
Tell me.
Rain. Well, my grandma used to say is when it rains when someone dies in pain, that's God crying.
That's God's what?
That's God's way of God is crying out.
Yeah.
Say when someone has
I could get with that.
When someone dies of pain. 1 minute, because I hear noise. Damn kids. Hold on.
No problem. What is this? I'm reading these comments here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's that? Miss Takal Entertainment?
Yeah, Takal. We call Miss T.
Oh.
We call him Miss T.
Okay, I'm thinking Wu-Tang Takal. Okay. Yeah, speaking from a spiritual perspective, yeah. That's what I'm doing.
You're very welcome. Shadow, you welcome.
So yeah, sister, I'm glad you let me in on this
No,
birthday.
you're welcome. Like, listen, all the community over here, we try to support, unify. You know, it's about building.
Your accent, you from the Northeast, right?
New York, yeah.
Yeah, I was born in Jersey City, so
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Yeah, from New York, but yeah, it didn't sit right in my spirit, and because normally, we come on and we joke, and we be on here, just
Yeah.
having lighthearted conversation and stuff, but what I seen, it didn't sit well with me, and I couldn't just sit on it, and it was bothering me. It been
Right.
bothering me from the beginning of the month when I watched Ahmaud Arbery.
Yeah. Yeah.
I had a live ready to speak about that, but something told me to wait. Something told me to wait, and here we are. Month not even over yet, and here we are.
I
Not
know.
only that, right after him, they had reports come out. I think 2 days after his video started going viral, they had reports about the young lady Breonna Taylor.
Kentucky, right? Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
And now, then after that, you had Sean Reed, the young man that was on a high speed chase with the cops.
Yeah.
And they try to say that
They shot him in the
he
back.
had a gun, but he didn't have a gun. He had a phone. And if he didn't have it on videotape, they could have pushed that narrative. So, it's a lot of stuff.
And he was ex-military too.
Yeah, he fought for the country.
So,
And it's just like, I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know where we at right now, where our standpoint is, or I know our goal is to be treated equally or treated with like our lives matter. Or, something. But
Yeah, I don't think they feel that way, and so I want to put in that theory about the Rona being like a divine justice, because it's going to get worse, and man, we got to be on the lookout for these devils in uniform, who would want to take our life over nothing. And so many black men been in that position where it could have went that way.
I know some of the men guys in the chat, they have spoke on that in the chat, and then they show the same sentiment that they have went through similar stuff.
Oh so, yeah, me too. Yeah, me too.
Everybody
go pointing at my brainstem, Stop. I'm like, I ain't resisting. What the hell?
Sadly,
but they didn't, I didn't get hurt or anything. I thought they were gonna try to shoot me, but
Thank God you was able to weather through that and come out of okay.
Yeah, but it happens so much. That's why I'm saying, I don't know. I'm just thinking about China because we got the snakehead fish, invasive species from China. You got the carp fish, invasive species from China. This is destroying the ecosystem here and the native fish and environment here. Then you got the Asian beetle from China that's destroying the trees here. Then you got the murder hornet from Asia. And it's looking, I don't know, it's just looking like a war to me, It's
looking like
because Trump's punk ass, he started it with the
You
trade.
can't say that. You
Oh.
gotta say that Suge Knight. You gotta call him Suge Knight.
My bad. I'm
gonna have to put keywords in here.
I will not make that mistake again.
Are you good?
My bad. But he started a war with the trade tariffs. And so, you know, if you spit in someone's face, they might not spit in your face back. They might punch you in the face. You know?
Yeah, you have no control of no one's reaction.
Over the reaction. So I don't know. I'm just looking at that. And yeah, black people, where do we fit in? We just gotta survive. Like we will survive, like we always have.
Like the song said, we shall overcome.
Yeah, all that. Yeah, we're gonna survive, make it through. And yeah, but that devil gotta pay for that. He do. Now let me ask you this, sister. Now, do you think? Cause I'm like, man, I'm talking about solutions. Now, me, I'm a software engineer. Disclaimer for what I'm about to say. I said, man, do we need more black people in the police to police the police? You understand what I'm saying? Because
I even said they could have like a cubby buddy.
Well, what I'm saying is, if there was a black officer or two of them on the scene, would that have happened? Maybe, but maybe
Sir, did you not see how many it was there?
On the scene? Why?
Yeah. Let me show you.
Oh no! Don't. Oh no!
Look.
Go ahead. Let me see that.
Count. You see it on the screen?
Let me see.
Uno, dos, tres.
Right, but there's no black cops though.
That bald head one right there looked like he might have been black.
You're right.
From the back of his head.
Bald head though. So you know, potential solutions. Oh man, because I don't know.
And it's like
what Bob Marley said, it seems like total destruction, the only solution.
But the thing is, that means that you're gonna more so lose more people to senseless crimes. But is it you losing lives to senseless crimes for the greater good or for the greater evil?
What do you mean?
Because all right, we done did the peaceful way, right? Because I also asked this question. I also posed this question.
Right.
Do we continue going the Martin Luther King route, or do we go the Malcolm X route? Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Because
right.
People are getting up. People are being mad. They're angry. There's nowhere to put their anger. Just like how the cops would say that they have to. They felt that this person was coming for their life. So okay, what do you think that the people who's going to rebel is thinking? You're coming for their life as well. It's like a two-way street. So with that being said, is if you got both parties ready to go, something's going to explode and it's going to spill out and it's going to get worse. So should we continue doing the way keep turning the other cheek, or pulling our pants up and putting our hands up to fight?
What about a combination of the two and a little something new? Right.
I said a cubby buddy, like you have somebody who have somebody that's for the community with a cop.
I got. What about this? What if we just disengage? We disengage in that. Take the quarantine, for example.
Mm-hmm.
They're begging to open up states because they're losing money. That's an involuntary boycott.
Mm-hmm.
That's from disengaging. We disengage, and we like when everything opens up again, because it'll be back locked down in the fall or the winter when second wave hit.
But again, you gotta keep in mind.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, to cut you, but you gotta keep in mind. I see where you're going, but you gotta keep in mind that we don't know how to stay on course. We never know how to stay on course because it's gonna be that one person that's going.
Yeah.
You already know what I'm saying. In other words, so
no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, each one teach one. I mean, you can only control what you do. You
so
really
it's
can't
kind of
control what
like.
the person do anyway.
So it's kind of like a moot situation because it's like if you look at any other people, if they stand behind one, they all stand.
Right.
When it comes to us, it's a different thing.
We are the original people.
We're too fickle.
Yeah, you know.
When it's important, because for instance, I did a live yesterday, right?
Okay.
About Doja Cat. She's mixed race.
Yeah.
Her father is African and her mom is a Jewish woman, right?
Right.
And
I'm here.
we was talking about the cancel culture of her because of her derogatory
right
words against Black people,
right,
African Americans.
Yeah.
And it was canceled. Oh, we canceling Doja. That was Monday, or it was Friday. I'll say Friday. Then, as soon as her friend said something, the absolute next day, it was, oh, we're sorry, Doja. No, because then when she made her apologies, she never took accountability for what she said. She gave more so of reasons why she was being in certain spaces.
Right. Now, okay. If you allow me, can I put something on there? Now check this out. Now, what happened to the brother George Floyd got murdered? We see how inconsequential and irrelevant a discourse on Doja Cat really is. It's very relevant. More than likely, everybody talking about her is way older than her, with more wisdom and experience in life. More than likely, she lacks knowledge of self.
Yep.
She's been whitewashed like the rest of us, or most of us. You know, you got to work to have knowledge of self and pride when you're a stolen African. So, I mean, she, whatever. She's not hurting she ain't killed nobody.
No.
I just don't pay no attention. I didn't listen to her stuff. I'm really not upset. I mean, it sounds more like self-hate than anything else. So
yeah, like I wasn't upset.
You know what I mean? All she got to do is read the autobiography of Malcolm X or something, and she'd be straight. That's all. She probably ain't got no knowledge of self.
That's why I said she don't have no self-love because you know stuff that she was saying. It was just like, girl, like okay, girl, get it together. You know, I wish she had like.
Yeah, well, I mean, she ain't got
a good girlfriend where she could be like she could at least come over to her house to be with her family so she could see how people are.
I mean, there's no more Lauryn Hills around anymore, so.
Lauryn Hill not even there.
Well, look, I'm just saying, I got low expectations for entertainers because entertainment come out of minstrel shows. So to me, the way I think, it's just tap dancing for what do you call it? I don't want to say nothing on your program.
You have to say it in letters. Say a letter, I can catch it.
Why, you know.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't really have that's some deep stuff. I don't really have expectations for entertainment.
No, but like
Go ahead.
With that,
she's probably sad about
nothing new.
Floyd too, you know.
Yeah, but the funny thing is too, when you're dealing with certain people, nothing comes as a surprise anymore.
Right.
It's just when. It's just like, when are they gonna show themselves?
You know, but it's deep though, because oh man, everybody's always out in the female, you know. And
yeah, like I said, they
dig it.
Like they wanted to cancel her, but they won't cancel a guy. But like I said yesterday, if it was a different group of people and they say we are canceling somebody because we feel disrespected, they will stand on it. It's us who don't do that. We don't know how to get in line. If we say something, get in line. And
I wonder if she's getting her money from us though. She might not even be getting her money from us. I don't know.
That's another thing too. If we're not her prime real estate, she ain't got to do nothing for us.
But it's deep, you know. Like Pantaleo, the pig who killed Eric Garner. He's still in my crosshairs of hate and just wishing death and pestilence on him. Like I ain't got enough space to really. Okay, Doja Cat, you know, hey, she needs to watch Roots or something. I don't know, you know.
Hell
But
no, she ain't watch no damn Roots.
I'm just saying, you know, she's not really a threat. She's not a threat.
That girl gonna be so fucked up in the head. She watch some damn Roots.
Yeah, but she, you know what I mean. She's not a threat. For me, it sounds like she needs help. She, you know, if anything, at worst she's a puppet.
And she needs to be around. She needs to be around her people, her father's people. And like I said yesterday too, I blame her mother, because what you instill in your children will show. As a parent, what you instill in your children will show, no matter what. If you're not showing your daughter or your son to embrace whom they are, both cultures or whatever, or just in general, even if it's not even culture, embrace who they are, they're not going to get it, and they're not going to respect it. And then on top of that, she grew up probably like, oh, my mom got this. My mom is like this, and here I'm like this. Why I'm like this? Why I can't be like my mom? And that's what her, as a parent, she have to tell her, no, I'm me, you're you. You are beautiful, and embrace it. That's the difference.
Right.
I say that too. Like I said to my brothers that's in the chat. We speak life into each other.
Yeah.
Ain't no disrespecting our kings. Ain't no disrespecting our queens. We speak life into each other.
Right.
That's how we're going to manifest, and that's how we are able to grow.
Now, Miss T, I agree with you. Hypothetically, she's a danger to the younger generations as a figure. Right. Well, I would argue all the damn entertainers are, in that regard, are a danger to younger generations.
But you know what? I'm gonna go back to the parent. You got to blame the damn parent, because you control that.
Yeah, I'm not defending her. I'm just saying I don't think it's that important, man, in the big scheme of things. You know.
Yeah, like, because the thing is, everybody don't listen to Doja Cat. Before all of this happened, a lot of people didn't know who the hell she was.
You know, dig this. She was probably outed by white racists, more than likely. They outed her.
Of course.
Dig this. Like, for me, because, you know, I'm like, man, that's why I'm talking about the disengage. And for, like, the brother George Floyd, man, that was so messed up. America going to pay for that. You know, remember they had the white woman named Rachel Dolezal out of Spokane, Washington, headed NAACP, you know, lived a life as a black. So, and then she got quote unquote canceled. So it don't matter. So if you try to be black, you cancel. If you don't want to be black, you cancel. America created the concept of black and white. You know, you know, it's all brainwashed and stuff. Yeah, I can't defend it. You know, it's wild, but I don't think she's not as big a threat as some of these racist police out here who enlist to torture black people.
No. And
you know, maybe she'll flip. Maybe she'll flip and become an activist. I don't know. You know.
Yeah, we never know. But at this time, it's only.
Malcolm X was lost before he was Malcolm X.
Okay, there you go.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's potential. There's potential in a lot of. There's always potential in people, but people have to see their potential in order for it to grow and blossom. But also too, I'm still giving her a strong side eye. But if she shows her level of growth and within self-awareness, okay, I might start listening back to your music.
Right.
But now I'm putting you on pause. You on ice right now.
I mean,
until do what you have to do.
Dig this. Everybody love Beyonce, but she been rocking blonde hair forever. That's kind of messed up.
That's not messed up because there's people in Africa that have blonde hair too.
Right.
So it's not. You can't really say that.
I know I can't say nothing about Beyonce. I know that, but
also, my brother, if you're part of the family,
right?
Beyonce is queen over here.
No, but you see what I'm saying? No, the hypocrisy, not the hypocrisy, but I would argue, hey, tell the younger sisters your hair, your natural hair is beautiful, nappy, curly, whatever. That's how you rock it. Mm-hmm. So her wearing the blonde hair, that's kind of a self-hate thing, no? Or that's too out there. See what I mean?
Not really.
But then I go back to, but it's not really that important to me, so I leave her alone. But I could go that route too.
No, y'all could go that route, but then again, we could take this conversation to we could have it as we could sway this conversation.
Yeah, Doja Cat molested.
Okay,
you don't know what.
In a sense, as women, we
See, that was a good one, right?
No, I'm laughing because she already know what time it is. Disclaimer: if you say anything I say, I might fight you.
Oh yeah.
We are beehive over here. Even if you're not a beehive.
I know. But you see what I mean? It's hey.
No, but I get where you coming from.
Those who don't have blonde hair, you know. But
she got pink. She had blue. But see, the thing is,
I love all my sisters, though, is what I'm saying. She, whatever. But Beyonce need to give her a call, give her some guidance. She'll be all right.
Because look what happened when Beyonce didn't have an album out since Lemonade. But I will tell you this: that whole album was very self-aware, and she know what it is. And people were shocked. They gagged when she dropped Lemonade because it was so in tune that people was like, oh my God. Even Saturday Night Live had to do a skit where the people was like, Beyonce is black.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I feel that.
that's the thing. To this day, people was like shocked, and that's like they were shocked about that.
No,
Then
but
on top of that, she did she did the thing at Coachella.
right, but
Super
you feel
duper.
me? It's like
Mm-hmm.
George Zimmerman's head should be on a pike right now. You know, so
Don't get me started.
you know what I mean? So Doja Cat, whatever, man. You know, I don't listen to her stuff anyway. So
That like don't get me started with the don't get me started with that.
right, but you see what I mean?
But in the same
That's
breath,
why the pandemic is so. It's
look at
maybe
6ix9ine.
we get into science and math and stuff. You know, yeah. What about 6ix9ine?
Look at 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine is a whole
What about
agent of chaos, and look what happened with that situation. He didn't sit there and take down no. He's was he Mexican and Puerto Rican?
right?
He didn't have any big brawling Mexican and Puerto Rican guys behind him. What he had, black guys.
Stupid niggas, yeah, stupid.
And look who have to pay the butt of that. But not only, I'm not going to sit there and say that he's the reason why they in jail because it was already a case pending, but he put the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, but you know what? Maybe he did the community a favor because they drug dealers anyway. Shit. I mean,
some of them wasn't though.
Well,
he was pointing out Bill the Barber. He was pointing out
yeah. All I'm saying is, I would never be in that position. I would never be around him. So I don't feel sorry for no dummies who got caught up around him. Who cares?
Also, you have
were they a benefit to the community or were they a deficit?
They became the product of their environment. They saw a way out and they went with it.
Absolutely. No, that's 100%. 100%, you know, but so that's what I'm saying. This pandemic, this quarantine, maybe we need to refocus and go into science and math and, you know, technology and martial arts instead of sports and entertainment and tap dancing and blackface and minstrel shows and stuff like that.
Exactly.
You know, so I didn't lose no sleep. Like, I don't understand how everybody's so upset about the 6ix9ine thing. I mean, you know, shame on them, man, for getting caught up like that. You know, I know they're products of the environment, but they let him in. He was an outsider. He didn't get jumped in or whatever. Come on, man. You like
something to give.
You like asking for it, and then you know. All that, the gangs are allowed, like Malcolm X said, you can't have crime in Harlem without the white man's permission. You can't have gambling, you can't have prostitution in Harlem without the white man's permission. He sell you alcohol and then lock you up when he see you drinking it. You know? So, yeah, the 6ix9ine thing, I got little nephews, 5. So it's like, hey, don't join the gang, man.
But also too, you have to do this too. If you tell them don't join the gang,
right? Have something else for them.
Exactly. Yeah, you have to give them an explanation on why, and you know be the change that you want them to see, and you know want them. It's a lot of stuff that have to go with that.
Right. But I'm just saying, you know, we look because like this, Black people in America, we in the top 10. If we was our own country, we'd be the top 10 richest countries in the world. We got more money than damn near every country in the world. Just the Black people in America. So we on a real high scale. We don't even know it. We world class. We don't even know it. So you know,
that's why we got our worth.
Right. So the gangbanging stuff proliferating, and it keeps every generation is more and more gang members. Hey, I mean, we're not really winning that game because you know.
I can't say that because
You can't say what? Well, what am I
I'm not gonna
saying?
put too much in my personal business out there, but
No doubt.
majority of gang member people that I know of, they have never been negative. They have always been positive.
Right,
They're
right, right.
pillars of the community, even though they gang, but they
Right.
have always been about unity and unification
Okay.
and building a community. So
See, I don't
it's
want this to sound like I'm taking up for the guy or nothing like that. But I'm just saying, with everything that's going on, maybe this is a great reset for Black people to say, hey, we want to keep going the way we're going, or what, you know.
Yeah.
I listen to reggae because the message, the rap, it's all about self-destruction nowadays. You know, the mainstream I'm talking about, not the conscious underground. So
Yeah.
and like
Like
I said, I'm from Jersey too, so you know it's but come
yeah,
on,
no, because
come on, man. Come on, man.
also too, you gotta keep in mind what you put into yourself, like the stuff that you watch on TV, the music
Right.
that you listen to, the food that you eat. That all plays a part of what's coming into your chakra. I don't
Right.
get deep into that, but what you put into yourself, and that you have to be mindful of that. If you watching or eating toxic food, you're gonna get sick. It's gonna break your body down. If you're watching TV and you're seeing people being disrespected and everything else, you're gonna have a chip on your shoulder. If you're listening to music that's not a feel good music, you're not gonna feel good. So you gotta certain things you have to change too. You gotta change those things too. You gotta want better. You gotta do better.
Yeah, definitely,
So
definitely. You know, so yeah, that I mean, and we don't even know the half of that. He might have been a government agent from the beginning. We don't know the half of it. Man. We don't know. Well, I don't know. You might know.
I don't know.
And I don't care either, honestly. You know, shit.
I don't listen to him.
Me neither. Me neither.
I don't listen to him. I heard my son listen to him. I wonder the way I snatched them dead headphones and that phone from him so fast. I said, "Oh no, you will not be not in here. Not that bill I pay.
You
Not
know,
on
because
not on this good Beyonce internet. No, the hell you won't."
the CIA, the FBI, they used the gangs for the, because the drug business is a CIA government thing.
They did.
Because they allowed to operate.
They
Right.
infiltrated other organizations that had potential to bring us together.
Because the government dismantled the Black Panthers, who were mostly ex-military, highly organized, trained, book readers. Just dismantled them with no problem. So the reason, the logic would say, well, they could dismantle gangs if they thought they were detrimental to society, but they don't want to dismantle gangs. They want our youth in gangs. You understand what I'm saying? Because that keeps their prisons filled, it keeps the drugs flowing, and it gives them a scapegoat to the world to say, hey, this is why we got to commit genocide. So that's the trick bag, is what I'm saying. It's like being an alcoholic, it tastes good, the liquor tastes good, you get another taste, and now you're a full-blown alcoholic. It controls your life,
Yeah.
The gangs, they killed the brother Nipsey Hussle, his own gang, his own set, killed him. And I don't know, that's wild for me, man. So maybe I'm a square or something, but maybe they need to be dismantled completely. When you look at the babies in your family, all the parents have aspirations for their babies, and I guarantee not one of those aspirations is become a product of your environment and join a gang.
Yeah.
because then now you're just fodder for the beast. And more than likely, you're perpetrating crimes on your own, on the square, on the would-be inventors of the community. That's who you're preying on, more than likely, because that's in your vicinity. Because you can't bring that, over there to where them other people live. So
very true.
That's what I'm saying. The Rona is like a cleanser, man. It's like a cleansing. Wash away Babylon, among fire and the flood rains. I came to wash away Babylon. Period. So,
yeah,
maybe a lot of our youth is gonna go say, you know what, I want to be in the medical field. I want to help out. I'm talking about the 5-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds, the black youth. They saying, I don't know. I appreciate you letting me get all my thoughts out, sister.
No, you're welcome. Listen, like I said, this is our, safe haven. We come over here. Sometimes we talk about, movies and music and TV shows, but we do, like, because I do like the battles that they have versus. I do those when they have them.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm down with all that, man. I love all that, man. Now look, I'm looking at this comment, Shadow, right? They make it so many can't get out. When you're charged with 5 felonies for having a dime sack in your pocket, your fate is sealed. Right. Right. So that's why I'm saying the pandemic is like a blessing in disguise for stolen Africans. But we ain't gonna look at it that way because we, the other people is saying the house is burning. And Shadow, go listen to Malcolm X, the house Negro, field Negro.
Oh no, I'll
right.
Once I go off, I'm definitely gonna be.
Yeah, and Aretha Franklin, Mary, Don't You Weep. So yeah,
I know it's a lot to take in.
Thanks, Miss T. Thanks for sharing your perspective. Thank you.
I welcome y'all, brothers. Tonight I had all the guys in here, I had all the boys in here, I had my girls in here too, but I had all the guys in here. I love your perspective.
You got to kick me off because I'm in a groove now. I can keep flowing. I don't know if Miss T is saying, listen, wrap it up. Thanks for sharing your perspective. No, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
But yes, I thank y'all so much because, I know there's a lot of men right now hurting. And the thing is, we always tell the men, be strong.
Can I
be a man?
Yeah.
Be strong, be a man, but when is there a safe haven place for brothers to sit there and be like, you know what? I can't be strong. I can't be strong all the time. Where can I just release my aggression or how I feel without me looking like the big black man? You know, and that's the thing. You sometimes you have to,
Can I drop something?
You have to, show your vulnerability side because that's how they always look at the black. They look at black men.
Yeah. Well, check out Carter G. Woodson's The Miseducation of the Negro, right? Carter G. Woodson is the one who created Black History Month, right? Miseducation of the Negro. He wrote that book damn near 100 years ago. And he's talking about the main thing Negroes get into for work is minstrel and preaching. And you look today, that all the entertainment and that's all minstrel. That's all minstrel show. It's just, I'm like, damn, it's like the same thing. Minstrel and preaching. This is like a stream of consciousness coming out, but can I say this right quick?
In
1950, This is about the virus and biowarfare. Stop me from saying something wrong. But in 1950, and I love it because internet, you can Google everything and say, yo, this guy full of garbage, or he's on point. In 1950 in Australia, the rabbits, there was a surplus. Rabbits were overpopulated. The farmers and everybody wanted to get rid of the rabbits. They wanted to cull the population. So they unleashed a virus on the rabbits. And they did the same in France, and it spread all over Europe in 1952. Killed 90% of the rabbits. Now the dang rabbits is endangered. But what that did was the United States, Russia, China, the world powers, the nuclear powers say, yo, we need bio warfare, branches in our government now. Because that virus was so successful, they didn't know it was going to be that successful. And so 70 years ago, up until now, the most quote unquote developed nations have been developing biowarfare programs. So think about, come on. What I'm going back to the coronavirus where I think it could be, warfare, and came from China, and they got the ups now. That's all I'm saying.
Well, yeah, because I think they like #1 now over everybody.
I don't know. Well, they got 1.4 billion people.
No, I'm not talking about the people. I'm talking about as far as money.
I'm not sure, but with 1.4 billion people, you might wake up one day and say, "Man, are we gonna be the alphabet people's punk forever?" They might have woke up and said, "Nah, man, let's take it. This is the perfect time." And
never know. It could be a theory.
Yeah, it's a theory. That's all it is. It's a theory. It is not fact. I know that.
Yeah, we've been saying a lot of theories tonight. we try to find a solution. We're not trying. We're trying to avoid any rebellion. We're trying to become and figure out a medium.
That's why I wanted to bring it to you, because I said, man, we ain't got to do nothing. We ain't got to do nothing but stay healthy and live on. And nature's taking care of it. Nature's taking care, man.
Yeah, but
and nature's making it so that, or God or whoever's making it, hey, maybe we can't go into sports and entertainment no more. Straight up. I don't know.
I don't know.
But yeah, we got on that Doja Cat thing and that 6ix9ine thing, and
I tell you, we start talking, we go here,
yeah. I got a different perspective on that. I'm like, yo, how are we tripping on this and we not learning about math, science, biology, chemistry? Fields is wide open, 6-figure jobs for just what they got more jobs than people to fill them, making 100,000, 150,000, whatever. You can't teach what you don't know, by the way.
Exactly.
And we talking about, the hell with them, that rap shit. That shit's crazy.
Not only that,
I was done with rap when they killed Nipsey Hussle, man. That I was done.
Yeah, that hurt, and it hit.
Because he put up a STEM center. He had a STEM center: science, technology, engineering, math.
Exactly.
In the hood, that had it been a government hit.
Exactly, and by the grace of God, spend my life, and as my channel grows, I generally want to. I network with other people who have good intentions. Hopefully, I could try to help my community, help other communities, help these children. At this point, I want to give back, bring back, and like I said, when Nip got killed, it hit different from other reasons, and
because what he's doing for the community,
yeah, that too, because of the community, but it hit different because it was like, damn, they done killed the Crip, like, damn.
Well,
He was about something different. He was trying to bring a change. And, he had people rally behind him that wasn't able to have a life with a silver spoon. They got it from the mud. And he was helping these people. So it hurt. It was a different type of hurt for me and my peoples. So
Yeah.
so it was like, damn. And when he came out here to the hood, he always came by himself. He ain't had no, he wasn't strapped up. He was good in all our hood, in all the hood out here. So it was different. It was a different type of hurt on that.
That was conspiracy.
He was in Flatbush. He was in Flatbush good. Like he was in Flatbush like good.
Because yeah, man.
He didn't have to go and be looking behind his shoulder. He was good with us. Like he was good with the people.
He was promoting Queen of Four, Dr. Sabi, Queen of Four right there in New York City, Dr. Sabi, healers. He was promoting them.
Yeah.
And he was coming, like you said, coming from the mud. They never stopped with the COINTEL program to stop the rise of a Black Messiah. I think that was a hit. Because that woman who was the driver, the getaway driver, she never got arrested.
She never got arrested. Never know who the hell she was. They said it was supposed to be their mother, but that was never proven true or nothing like that. The trial still ain't start yet.
Now, dig this. I just posted a link. This is the best article because I found on the timeline of Nipsey Hussle's murder. It was from Billboard.com, but eat the meat, throw away the bones. But the woman disarmed him because she came up, took a selfie with him, with the murderer at first. That was the tactic. That was the disarming tactic. And then it tells you how she hid this guy for a couple days and everything, and she didn't get no charges. Man, that sound like
Yeah. We in those days where like it's like we in the last days, and we seeing so much stuff is being enlightened, and you
time to be alive, right?
You don't want to see it, but you have no choice but to see it because it's in our face. Like, can you see me now? Can you see me now? You can't avoid me. You gotta watch. You gotta see. So it's like you gotta open your eyes up. You gotta be more self-aware. You gotta be in tune. You gotta be like, all right, cool. You know what? All right, you got that.
A beautiful time to be alive, for real.
Yeah.
It's considered.
Yeah, you got to. You gotta be. You gotta be on point.
Yeah, man.
Welcome to the family.
Thank you.
All the guys, y'all must be. Be honest, y'all, man. Y'all must be really up, and this is really bothering you, like it's bothering me.
Oh yeah. Come on.
Y'all probably smoking a spliff, and y'all probably like, yo, man, damn, like that could have been me, which is true. It could have been all of us. Cause real talk, we walk outside our door, we are not guaranteed to come back. Our kids walk outside the door, we not guaranteed to see our kids back. And that's a scary way to live and think. But yeah. But like for the men, y'all, y'all welcome. We this is a safe haven for all of us. We discuss stuff. We don't have no drama over here.
No.
Now, only reason why I say that because when you go to other sectors, you see drama, and it's like the way how the drama is it's like, wow, yeah, damn.
Right.
Do you have a heart? So that's why I try to have we be respectful of each other. Everybody's opinion is greatly appreciated. This we have open dialogue. If you want to jump on the StreamYard, jump on the StreamYard, because I want to hear what you have to say. If you don't want to come on, I read what you have to say in the chat, and we just go back and forth.
Yeah, you got me on camera, man. I'm I'm so under the ground. I'm underground.
Listen, I trust me, I know. Because I was gonna come on camera, I was just gonna be on some like F that. I'm upset. But then I was like, nah, I can't do that. I can't.
Yeah.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. I'm just gonna come because I had set up my little bullet points of what I wanted to talk about. I got pictures, I had everything ready. Then I came on, I started talking, then I started ranting, and then we had a little jokey joke moment. Then I got back on course, had a more little jokey joke moment, then got back on course. But yeah, it's just we just letting it out.
It's natural talking with you because you got the accent of all my family members. So
oh yeah.
I done lived in 2 places, so I don't have a strong accent no more. But.
Oh no, you sound regular. You sound regular. So you good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm good.
And I didn't want to have everybody down, because also us talking about this is sad, and it tends to have like transverse energy. Like I said about whatever you watch, and if stuff is like depressing or it can change your aura, it changes how you feel.
Right.
So that's why I switched up, threw something on that was funny. I didn't want to keep embarking on that, because essentially, especially it's in the early morning, your spirit level is different. So and that leads the course of how you are throughout the day, and it just
that may be part of the reason I flipped the pandemic, the Rona narrative for my own comfort. Because, like I said, if you get into it the other way, it gets real.
You be ready to push your boots on and get going. But yeah, well, like I said, and I said before, for all the gentlemen that's in the chat that are subscribers, also my sisters, we're gonna get through it. We definitely gonna get through this. It's a trying time.
Yeah.
Even though Floyd or any other victims of violence, no matter if it be police or crimes of our own, we will get through it. Like, this is not nothing new. We are strong people. We come from royalty. We don't bend, we don't fold.
Right. You got a way to donate to you?
Oh, donate? Do I have a donate way? I'm trying. Hold on. Let me see if I have some way to do that. Banner. Oh, I do.
Oh, by the way, I do. I look at the police as the biggest gang, though.
Hell yeah.
Everybody else is small potatoes, man. Compared to them, because how we say, hey, we do.
They organize.
Right, but we said we grew up here, we know people in the gang or whatever, we might have been in whatever.
Yeah,
it's a whole section of people. They think that way too. They follow.
Yeah, they don't snitch on each other. They keep it quiet. They be like,
You see what I mean? So something else.
But it's really sad. It's a really sad situation, but we will get through this day by day.
Yes. I got the Cash App. I'm gonna put something in there.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you,
That's
brother.
the one, right? Miss Juicy Reviews.
Yeah, yes, what Mr. Cal put down and what was going across. Oh wow. Oh.
But yeah, you let me run my mouth. You don't know me from Adam. You got me on camera though. You said turn your camera on. I said, damn.
No, they couldn't see you when I said turn your camera on. I was like, turn your camera on because I
Yeah,
was
I
like,
know. I didn't want you to see me.
Because I'm gonna have to end the live.
Right. No, but I see where you're coming from.
That happened to one of those reality stars. She didn't know how to work her StreamYard, and she just invited someone on, and they was just it was nude, and
man,
she yelled instead of clicking off the person.
Oh man.
And she had to end her whole life. So, and then
Yeah.
there was a person going around doing that. So that's why I was like, oh hell no, we gonna see who this person is.
Yeah.
First time you pop down from out of the skybox, I'm like, who this?
Right.
But yeah, but I enjoy the commentary. I want to hear what our fellow peers want to say. I wanna know how y'all feeling. I want like we here, we chatting. It's like I said, it's an open chat. All of we respect over here.
I almost got kicked out when I did speak the truth, but I didn't want to bring it up again. But the Beyonce thing.
Oh no, it's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. Even though I am a beehive, beehive. I'm a diehard beehive. But I would like when people sit there like, oh well, I ain't really a fan of Beyonce. I'll give you. You're gonna get a hard side eye. But
no, I'm a fan of Beyonce more than the Doja Cat. I'm just saying,
Yeah, but
Doja Cat, she lacked knowledge herself. So
yeah,
got very low expectations for people like that. Anyway,
that too. She got to get.
She might put the money up to the bounty up for the murderers to get theirs, but I was trying to word that the right way.
Pretty much, she might. I get what you're saying. Like,
yeah, we don't know.
Rock Nation will probably be in the back, overseeing what's going on with this case as well.
They need to put some money up, man. Get rid of that dude, man.
Miss T said, "Child, I was a little nervous too. I was finna block Yana." He said, "That would be a trouble." Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, a troll. Yeah, nah, I ain't know.
Get it? When I was starting the channel, we had a lot of trolls. Slowly, we get into the swing of things. And shout out to my mod sisters. They be on it. They what? They be blocked. They block on any block. They block on any block.
Yeah.
So they be blocking on any block. That's how we roll over here. So they on it. And yes, Mr. Cal, she's a rider. She's one of my day ones. She rides.
I appreciate her welcoming me to, but I'll go ahead and sunset it and let you. I'll keep listening. I'll get my phone so I can send this cash app. And
that's our first cash app. We lit. I have to get like a song or something. I gotta play something when we get cash app so we be lit, so we can all do our little dance or something. we gonna figure it out. We working.
So yeah, I'll do that right now, and I'll get off. So,
I thank you, brother Human. I definitely appreciate you coming on, giving your input and your aspects and your commentary. I do appreciate it, sir. And also, brother, you are worth it. You are definitely worth it. Like I told other brothers in here, y'all are worth it. But also keep in mind, us queens are worth it.
Oh
so
yeah.
As we hold you down, you gotta hold us down.
Of course.
If y'all not, I must have to hold y'all accountable for some shit. I gotta hold y'all accountable. Like, hey, y'all fucking it up.
Why I called in? All right, I'll let you go ahead then. But yeah, that was a pleasure, an honor.
Yes.
Speaking with you.
Thank you so
family,
much.
you know.
Yes, you are part of the Juicy family. I'm still thinking of a name for us. I don't
Say
know.
that again.
I said I'm still thinking of a name for us too. Like the Juicy Crew. The Juicy Crew sound crazy though. Cause yeah, it's a lot of guys in here. I didn't know I had a lot of guys in here, which is dope. It's dope as fuck. But the Juicy Crew, it just don't sound right. I was thinking about Dons and like Divas and Dons, like the Jew, like Divas and Dons. Welcome Dons and Divas or whatever. I don't know. I'm gonna think of it. I'm gonna find something.
You're gonna get something good.
Yeah.
So you have a good night. Like I said, Mary, don't you weep. Aretha Franklin, listen for when she's talking about Pharaoh's army drowning in the Red Sea.
I'm definitely gonna listen to that.
Yes,
Once
ma'am.
I definitely will.
Yes, ma'am. All right, Miss T, Miss Juicy, the whole family. Appreciate y'all. How the hell do I get out of here?
Oh, I'll let you out. Let me open this door.
All right. Peace, sister.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Yes, that was great. We had one of our family members come up, y'all. That's dope. We had one of the guys come up and, give their opinion. And I appreciate it. I appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, we've been on this live, y'all, for almost 6 hours. I was chatting for 6 hours. I don't know. That means I run my mouth too much. I better not talk all day tomorrow. I better not say not near nothing. I better be quiet, not say not near nothing, not trick a child. But yes, I thank you all. Like I said, when we hit 500 subs, we're gonna do like a little lit party. Like I'm sounding like King Pan. We lit cause it's a lituation. With his little, I like Mr. Kingpin. I'm still gonna call him Kingpin. I don't care. But Kingpin be having me cracking up with his fat cheeks. But yes, we definitely gonna have a little party or something like that, or do something. Everybody gotta come on that stream. You gotta shout out, shout out where you at. Something. We gonna act real ratchet that day. I don't care, cause we working and we getting it organically, and we growing. So we definitely gonna do that. Okay, now you better go ahead and get some sleep. You a essential worker, sir. Get your rest. Wait, my bad. I'm going through the chat so fast. Yes, no, ma'am. It was wonderful that you came and you was chatting with us. And, it's all love. Salute, my brother. Get your rest. Be safe out there. God keep you up in prayer and cover you in blood while you're out there in these streets or even in the house. I'm starting you, Breezy. You said I was from Brownsville. Yes, I've been putting in this work, child. I'm tired. Yes, well, the other day we was talking. But yes, and I thank you so much, Miss T. I definitely want to do a live just dedicated to my mods, my ladies. Do I have men mods? I think I'm gonna have to have men mods too. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to have it's just a mod party, and y'all gotta come on a live. I got hear your voice or something. Something will have to go. But yes, we doing big things over here. Oh, thank you, brother Human. Let me see. Yeah, shout out to the King family. Shout out to Armand. Shout out to all the other, content creators Many blessings to them. You know, shout out to all of them. Jada, Fafa, Bree Love, Kayla, Divine One. Who else? We had a couple of visitors come and hang out. Oh, my cousin, Kwani. She's the Bonfields. Shout out to them. Yeah, shout out to Matt. Like everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the chat. Y'all already know we show love over here. Lord knows my uncle listens to this live. He gonna say something like, "Why are you not talking about movies?" But I understand because I know he's gonna watch it. And shout out to my mama. My mama was in the chat, y'all. She was like, "Oh, that's so sad." Ooh, ooh, ooh. Girl, yo, it's 6 hours. They're gonna be talking about us. They're gonna say, "Look at them. All they was over there doing was talking." But yeah. Yes, thank y'all for riding with us. I'm hyped because we got the guys in the chat. Y'all, you know, take off your shoes and relax and chill, and we vibing. Hopefully, exactly. Now, hopefully, I don't know. We getting there, y'all. We getting there. Oh, hold on 1 minute, bro. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, that is so nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, y'all. That's so, brother, human. Oh my goodness. I gotta mod you up. That was so nice. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. And your name is, I can't say your name. I'm not gonna say your name. That's your business. But your name is my uncle name. So we see eye to eye. You can't see my eyes right now, but we see eye to eye. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. God bless you. Many blessings. Bless up yourself. Wow. Thank you. That's so sweet. Y'all, we got a Cash App. Brother Human. He was Millie rocking on the Cash App, y'all. L. But yes, it was so good speaking to y'all. I feel 100% better. Like all of what I've been carrying is off my chest. I hope everything. Yes, your name is on that. And your name is there, but that your secret is with me. I don't do that Dawson shit. We don't do that corny bitch shit over here. Excuse my French. I'm not throwing no shade at nobody. I'm just saying we don't do that Dawson over here. We respect your privacy. We love y'all. We respect your privacy. Now your name, Brother Human. I'm gonna keep it as that. Whatever your screen name says, that's what it is. That's what your name gonna be. But just know that you and my uncle got the same name. And my grandfather, rest his soul, y'all got the same name. So yeah. We see eye to eye. But yeah. We might be cousins. Hell, shit. We were all probably from the same damn tribe. You never know. But I'll tell you this. It will get better. We will get better. This is only it's not a test, but this is a trial, and how we act upon it will further help us gain in strength or lose. So, we'll see what happens. Yes, a soul tribe. Yes, appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate you too. And we are soul tribes. We all soul tribes. Should it be the juicy tribe? Nah, it shouldn't be the juicy. I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna ask the baby. I'm gonna wait when she wake up. I'm gonna like, what you like? What name you like? Let me know. She gonna pick a name for us and see what happens. Yes, we will be okay. This is not the first I pray that it'll be the last, but I'm optimistic. Things will look bad, but it will get better. It will get better. It will get better, and I'm so proud of us how we out there in numbers, and we are rallying behind our lost brother. You know, he might not be related as in blood, but he is a brother that we lost. You know, because like I said, this could be any one of us, and I know yet everybody's spirits is weak, especially even with the pandemic, or by seeing all of this keep constantly happen. Things will get better. Things will get better. It will be better. We're gonna put that out there. We're gonna manifest that. You know, when they go low, we go high. That's how we gotta look at it in that perspective. Like I said, I want to thank each and every one of you for coming on and rocking out with me for these 6 hours. This is dope. We getting there. We almost at 500. I'm definitely gonna have something dope for us to celebrate. Also too, Father's Day, just like I did celebrations for Mother's Day, I'm doing a Father's Day thing. So, if anybody who's a daddy or pappy, let us know. Hit me up on IG. I think Mr. Cal put my IG up. Hold on, I'll scroll up some to get it so I can post it up. Oh, yeah. Hit me up on IG. No weirdos and no peen pitch. Cause I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get blocked. But hit me up on IG. Let me know if you're a dad and if you want to come on the screen yard, and do something dedicated to the fathers. Because we know how the fathers feel like they don't never be celebrated, but there are really good men out here who are really good fathers, or uncles, or cousins, or brothers. We still wanna big y'all up, because that's what's deserving. Like I said, we speaking life into each other. Once you speak life into each other, trust and believe, we are definitely going to we're gonna get better, we're gonna get bigger, and that's how things will eventually work out and become better. I think we're making moves towards getting better nationwide. Even the cops is tired of the Karens. Don't get me started on that. There was a cop talking about, oh my God, Karen. I said, oh, damn. The cops is tired of Karens. You know it's bad when they tired of Karen. Everybody tired of Karen her dry ass potato salad with the raisins. But that's near here. That's near here there. Near here there. Or her there. Whatever one. But back to what I was saying, y'all. Y'all got me hyped as damn near 5 in the morning. But like I said, I thank y'all guys. I love y'all guys. Y'all are my crew. Y'all rocked out. Please do not let what's going on sadden you. Cause just like you was able to wake up today, look at it as a new day to better yourself, to better your environment, and it'll get better. It'll get better. Yeah. That's not even potato salad. It's not potato salad for them. It's casserole. That's what they call it, a casserole. No, damn well ain't no damn. That's not what it's supposed to be. But you already know. When is the next live? I don't know. I'm gonna do another live this week. I'm trying to get all my other girls up here, but Fly just had to do her sister wedding. Bree is working in school. Kayla, she's in school. Jada has her own channel. Please go subscribe to her as well. Subscribe to all my girls. Subscribe to everybody because I love them and y'all should love them too. Yeah. And you got Jada. Jada has her own channel and she does stuff. Who else I'm missing? Oh, Divine. She has her channel as well. But she does gaming. And y'all, my gaming computer's supposed to be coming today. So I might have some content. I'm thinking about making another channel just solely for gaming. So I'll let you know. If not, I'll just have it on here too. Just have a variety of shit, whatever. But yeah, I'll do another live. Probably a lot. I'm gonna think of what I'm gonna do because there's a whole bunch of content. It don't have to be about drama or celebs and all other stuff like that. There's a whole bunch of stuff we could do. But oh, you welcome, Miss T. You boo right there. You're so welcome. Thank y'all for sharing your time. Because I could have been on here by myself with Zip Zip Zero running my lips. But y'all also are on here. You know. Like I said, thank you. Thank you so much. And this channel is not about me, it's about us. We are trying to bring, awareness, culture, strength, unity, and fun. And that's that. But I'm about to take it down. First, we'll drink some water because I've been talking too long. But good night, guys. I love y'all. Please be safe. Y'all can hit me on IG. Y'all can hit me on Twitter. I do respond back. As long as you're not like that guy that's in my inbox on Facebook, please don't. But definitely, definitely. Breezy! I'm gonna in your neck. You can get a chop in your neck. Pizza and pineapple. Hell no, that's nasty. That is nasty as hell. I'm sorry. I like meat. Meat. Yes, K9, thank you for checking out my live and thank you for watching my little pre-recorded videos with my son. And my nervous ass trying to sit there and do those pre-recorded videos. Sound like crap. But I'm getting better. I'm working on it. I'm buying equipment and buying things to better the channel so we can have better viewing. And but yeah, I thank you all. And thank you, Shadow, for coming through. Thank you. I appreciate every last one of y'all. Y'all is greatly appreciated. Yes, Mr. Cal, please go get some rest because I know you've been up. You've been in here. You've been thugging it out with me. You my thugger. But let's all go to sleep. I'm gonna try to do another live. I'll probably do one today. Well, later on today, just a chit chat. Probably I'm gonna try for an hour. But yes, I thank you all. I love you all. Please be safe. Until next time, I'll speak to you later.